Hello, it's me. ThatWriterUKnow. So, how's it going? Welcome back to the Stream Arena, where I didn't stream earlier today because I slept in. Um, I was supposed to get a haircut in like the morning, and so I decided it would be a good idea to just stay up late until that, not sleep beforehand. But then it got canceled. So now it was like noon, and I'm like, man, I need to sleep. So I've been sleeping all day. Um, for the most part, I've only really been up for like the past hour and a half. So yeah, that's why there was no stream earlier. But today, that doesn't fucking matter, because the main thing on Thursdays is fucking D&D. All right. So, welcome back. Oh, could see Russ down there for a bit. Don't worry about that. Welcome back to Forest of Rumors, where Jesus Christ, we're on the 44th episode. Woof. Oh boy. All right. Just doing some. These nerds playing D&D, I know, right? Super cool. Wish I was him. Welcome, Gammy. How you doing? Been a while. All right. So, anyways, I'll tell them that I'm gonna be undeafening in. I can spell it right. All right, undeafening in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop.
2.
You were counting too slow.
I count
1.
slowly. I have
I'm
monkey
bad.
brain.
Monkey brain. Oh, what cards did I get? Okay.
Hi.
He's almost here, like literally down the road right now. So I'm gonna be leaving for a bit.
Understandable. Get that tire fixed.
Yeah.
It was the fucking worst luck.
I
It was
mean,
a big ass road, and we were the ones who happened to run over it.
it's always when you got something to do when bad stuff tends to happen that fucks up your schedule.
I hate the universe. The DM of the DM in the sky.
The great DM in the sky.
Shakes fist angrily at a giant cosmic dice.
Oh my god.
Roll a perception check to see if you see the screw on the road.
Car crash near my friend's place yesterday. Cool. I mean, I witnessed like a car like swerve off the road as they were trying to round a corner like earlier this week on my way back from work, and I'm like, well, shit. So I pulled into the driveway of like the Jack in the Box where it happened and went over to guys like, you all right? They went like in like the ditch, in like the divide there, and I'm like, it was good. We basically tried cutting off a fucking truck in the middle of the night.
Jesus.
H almost got into a car crash today, so that was fun.
No, I didn't.
So many
Yes, you did.
car-related things this week.
When?
When I had to take over because you did something. You didn't see something.
I was merging, and this dude was up my ass, and he like wouldn't fucking back off.
Oh
And then
yeah,
he
because
beeped at me.
yeah, there was two. It broke off into two lanes, and you went into the wrong one, but you didn't indicate. You just started merging over with no warning.
I indicated.
Well, he still beat you.
On your turn,
He's just a pee hole.
See, here's my philosophy: if you don't drive, you don't get in accidents. You know.
True.
Yeah, but you also fucking have to sit on the train for 2 hours when you come down to
I
Archery.
will happily sit on a train. Trains are cool.
Okay,
He is speaking facts,
whatever.
though.
Oh,
Says
shut
the
up,
guy
you
playing
fucking
the train.
fucking guy. I don't remember where I put the keys.
In your bag.
Put them in my handbag, probably. He's literally right out the front. This isn't fun.
Trains are awesome. Just look at Tom.
Oh, I left it in the fucking bathroom when I went to the toilet. My dumbass.
They flushed him down the toilet.
Okay, I will mute and talk as I'm needed.
Yeah. I love
It's
living
weird.
I love living in country where in order to get to like anywhere, even just like your town, you need a car to get there. I love American city design. It's great.
I like city skylines.
City Skylines is a pretty good
have-
game.
We
Mm.
have like every option of public transport in the world. We have trams, trains, buses, Uber.
I don't like Uber.
Technically, we have planes because there's an airport here.
But do we have helicopters? Yes, actually, in the river. There's a helicopter that takes you to the airport, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's a sky taxi or something like that.
I live in the
Well, that's not
American
really
suburbs
public
where we
transport.
got cars, and everybody in your family needs a car because y'all got different jobs. And I mean, I guess if you go to school, like you can use buses, and that's it. That's pretty much it.
Why doesn't everyone just learn magic? You know, just learn teleport or dimension door. Easy.
Uh, good question.
I wish magic was real.
Everyone thinks that. We all just look depressed now because we're like, damn, I wish
Oh,
magic was
man.
real. Anyway,
Anyway,
D&D.
who remembers what happened last time?
I do. But hey,
What
she go.
places use boats instead of cars? Islands? Places on rivers?
Venice?
Venice.
Yeah,
Venice?
Gondolas.
When
You stole my words!
Right.
Screw you guys.
Last session, we went back to Vagavoda and we spoke with Gorthan.
Correction, we woke up at Astra's house and we had bacon and eggs that Elodia made.
Yes.
Yeah, and Plant ate food that wasn't burnt to a crisp for the first time, I believe.
It was
Yeah.
very weird.
And then we spent pretty much the whole session talking to Gorthan.
And then
we
like
did
a
a little
little
bit
bit
of
of
shopping.
like, and then we ended off with a little bit of shopping.
Yeah.
And we also got lore drops about the Shadow Lords and all that sort of stuff with the crystal and the statue thing.
We did.
Yeah, we
And-
learned
I
all
hope I
the
wrote that
names
down.
of the Shadow Lords, like what each one is.
You got like all of their titles. But
The Lord of Dread.
yeah, so now we kind of ended things off with you guys kind of, or I guess Gorth Aaron going to speak with as I load up the map to check names. Sindri, there it is. One moment, please. The GM is loading. Sindri and his crew of Vikings. Yeah, remember them? They're finally relevant
I've
again.
never met them.
True.
Oh, yeah.
True. Man who recruited them is dead.
Is he though? Is he really?
Who knows?
I mean,
Schrodinger's Frank, he
zombie?
is neither alive nor dead until he is scryed upon by
for all we
by
know, he's
Steampunk.
flying through planes as we speak, just in a constant agonizing loop.
Somebody once told me the world is good.
I'm like imagining that like gift from like Monty Python and the Holy Grail, where it's just like Sir Lancelot running towards the castle, but it just kind of resets every time it cuts back to Frank.
I had to take out my phone. Is anything?
No, we're just recapping.
Perfect.
We're talking about Monty Python.
Nice. He's just replacing the tire, but he said, "Give me 2 minutes." Sorry, shouldn't be long.
Nice.
It's
All right.
weird.
But
She's in a
yeah,
different room.
pretty much just finished the recap. And yeah, so Garth has gathered the Vikings. They've kind of prepared their ship, which nice thing about Viking longboats, they can travel down rivers because they are very flat and don't have a deep keel. So yeah. You all gather up on the longboat of Sindri's crew, which the cunning pack has just kind of been using to transport its members to and from Vagravordr of late, though you guys tend to have your own transportation needs met. But as you are traveling with an amount of people that would not easily be able to be transported in a rowboat, you instead take the Viking ship. And so well, since we used this map. Yep.
Ryder.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not at my computer. I'm using H's mic. One of my cards gets played instantly. It's not the upside down one, and it's not death. The other one.
I see.
I can't give it to you though because I'm not on my computer. But
We start with Fireball directly centered on an Astra. We'll die.
No.
Plant screams. It's on fire.
Explode.
But it does affect everyone.
Explosion.
Oh, this is just the Zone of Truth one. Okay.
Yeah. Does
that'll
that
last
affect
So,
me?
what are your fetishes?
All right.
Does that one affect me too? Because the upside down one is only me. So does that mean it's the opposite? Where it's everyone else but not me?
Let's see. Card creates a Zone of Truth. The Zone of Truth is a 15-foot radius centered on the draw. Lasts up to 10 minutes. Card is used instantly. Cannot be sold. Yeah, it would affect you.
Okay. How long
But-
for?
As Astra draws her tarot cards for the day for her reading, like one of them just makes her and everyone surrounding her suddenly very truthful.
Time to ask Plant about her tragic backstory.
But yeah,
She didn't close my door.
yeah. So once the crew is gathered, you guys set sail with the Vikings acting as the oarmans for the longboat, and you guys start making your way.
Make them away.
Basically.
Ryder,
Yeah.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Should I do the dangerous research immediately during this trip?
What a question. Should I do dangerous research on the ship?
Secondarily to that question, is there a way to modify my role?
Oh boy, hold on. I mean, yeah, you would have time to do research on stuff, though nothing that like requires a facility So like you wouldn't be able to like, you know, craft any weapons or anything. And so this is research on the crystal, right?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Do
The
you
one that can
have
only be dangerous research. Yeah. What
any?
do I have?
Do you have alchemist supplies on you?
I have a proficiency form.
Doesn't
But do you
Astra
have them
some?
on you?
Yes, I have alchemist supplies. One alchemist supply, one thieves tool, one smithing tool, and one herbalism
Wow, you
kit.
have a lot of
I have
tools.
everything, man.
Damn.
That's everything I have proficiency for, you know.
So yeah, you can do research. It just kind of can't really rely on like construction of things, and of like a large scale things. So like, you know, you're not gonna be able to. You don't have the room and tools necessary to like, you know, craft an airship out of your guys' little oh fuck mobile. But like, you know, Steampunk would be able to like work on his homunculus if he wanted to, and such like personal projects would be possible.
Because you said that we have a month of downtime to do that, right?
Yeah, basically.
I want to make my boy.
My
I have two options.
Okay.
Either I can do the dangerous crystal research that could blow us all up in the boat, which would be great, or I can do spellcraft and learn and then modify one of my spells so it's actually more user-friendly for me. Or in addition to, I can also learn new spells because I need to do that.
Mm-hmm. Plenty of options. So, let me know if anyone is doing any research or crafting projects or other downtime activities, as pretty much your guys' days will be spent attending to the ship, either as oarmans, like manning all of the stuff, and just keeping the ship running during the day.
Kill all the sails!
Can I do
batten down the hatches!
Can I
I'm a
do
pirate!
another random potion?
Yeah,
Or
you
like
can.
however many I can do.
Steampunk,
What did we
you're
do last
too
time? We just
used
rolled
to
a
being
D
pirate.
whatever it was, right?
Yeah, I think you
Or
just rolled on the medicine table to see what you created.
Oh, it's under rules. Yeah. Alchemy. I am what am I? What level?
You would be...
And what is it? Alchemy? Alkahest? I don't know the difference.
Okay.
You're an apothecary.
Alchemist.
You guys would be artisan level. For, like, specific items. So you can create, like, superior healing potions. Damn.
Why would I choose when I can random it?
Why choose when random? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4,
9.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, 9.
1d9. Yes. Okay. I couldn't fucking remember how to do it then. Cool. 7. So potion. No, 9, 8, 7. Potion of stone skin.
Speaking of random chance that could blow us all up, should I do that dangerous research now?
You can.
Kayla, should I?
Yeah. So I would say, Kayla, during
up.
this time, Astra would be able to work on up to 6 potions.
Whoa. I'm gonna roll it.
Oh wait.
They're all 7.
Oh wait, no, these are
If
different.
she had gone to the casino, she would have made bank.
Oh, never mind. You would be able to make 3 or 4.
3. Okay. So, because I don't remember how to separate them.
And they can be different potions if you want.
1, 2, 3. Well, we'll see what the chance gives me. I've done 3. Let me know if I can do a 4th one. So 1
say yeah.
is
potion of clairvoyance, and 4 is potion of mind reading, which is banned. Being a
Banned
naughty
just
girl.
means it's not usually sold at market.
Nah, it's banned. I'm just evil. 2. Oh, potion of healing superior. There you go.
Nice.
I did one of them.
Alright, so yeah, that's a potion of clairvoyance, potion of healing superior, mind reading, and what was the other one?
I like
Skin.
to imagine.
Yeah,
like,
so
that
give
Esther's
me.
just throwing things into a pot.
Oh, right. There's
Yeah.
different levels, isn't there?
I'm imagining like Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. You just toss a bunch of things into a pot, and there's a little dinking noises.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, give me basically give me a wisdom check using I believe you have an herbalism kit, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Or alchemist supplies. Either would
Oh,
work.
well, I only have herbalism, so.
Yeah, either is applicable
I will
here.
guidance I can guidance myself, right?
I
I don't know if I need it. I don't know what the pass level is.
Alright, yeah.
7.
Did we have a long rest?
Yes.
Okay, because I need to do my cosmic omen and shit.
Yeah, you should have all your resources and spell slots and stuff back.
Even as add. So I've got another add.
I keep on thinking of
Do I
Pathfinder,
use
I'm just like, I should have
my
24 hours
cosmic?
with it.
What's the... Am I allowed to know the passing?
Oh, yeah, the DC that you need to pass is actually on the recipe. So you need to get a...
Oh.
Pass a 20.
20 for okay, cool.
And basically, you'll need to do this check for, like, each one. And each of these potions, basically, for, I guess, frame of time reference, like, you're making one potion every, like, 10 days, basically. So you will have, like, your resources and stuff replenished for each potion.
Mm-hmm. I just realized too, but it's okay because I still do make it. The upside down card that I had is take 1d2 off the next roll, but it's fine. I still pass because I'm actually 3 over. So, based on my rolls. So you want me to do that for every the 4 potions, right?
Yeah, for each potion.
Right.
Basically.
I think they're all d20, right? They're all DC 20.
Yeah, they're all DC 20.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Yikes.
Guidance. Cool. Pass that one.
All right. Yeah. So you are able to make the potion of clairvoyance.
Guidance.
You are able to make
Pass
the.
that one.
What was the 4?
That's 3.
The mind reading.
Nice. And then.
Ooh, this one might not.
This one's gonna be. We'll see. We still got
That's 13.
No. Yeah. Even.
All right.
Yeah. Even with it, I wouldn't make it. So. Just. Oh, is that the? Don't say that's the health one.
I think that was the health one.
No, don't say that's the health one.
It was.
Can't we mix it up? Can't we change it?
Nope.
What's the health one?
The health one's the
Superior healing potion, which is
healing.
8d4 plus 8.
Well, it didn't work out.
I still have one of those though.
Imagine if you didn't roll
I don't
one, you
have
just made
something
3
else,
superiors right now.
Alright, so.
I don't care. I have
you
potions on me.
Successfully made the potion of clairvoyance, which is a potion
yeah,
that obviously allows you to cast the spell clairvoyance. So, for your benefit.
I didn't even know what that was. I didn't even look at it.
I think it lets you like find items or shit. Let's see. You create an invisible sensor within range in a location familiar to you, or in an obvious location that is unfamiliar to you, such as behind a door. So basically, it gives you like a little spy eye, and you can kind of see through things and stuff.
Right, I remember that from our other D&D thing. Okay, potion of stone skin doesn't exist in the compendium, which is annoying.
Yeah, that's
the other one was potion of mind reading, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that one's. Why it's all of them there, but stone skin? That's annoying.
So yeah, the stone skin one gives you resistance against non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage for an hour. And then the potion of mind reading gives you the benefits of detect thoughts for an hour.
Cool.
In other words, you can read people's minds.
I can't wait to forget about all these potions.
Yep.
Cool. Alright, I've got them in my inventory now. Let's go. I know there was something else I wanted to work on, just don't fucking remember what, so random shit
Okay.
it is.
I have made a note.
So.
Yeah.
So, Ryder, you said that there's a way for me to modify the dangerous research, right? How do I go about that? Like, how do I make
Pray.
it so I don't die? Yeah, basically. If steampunk helped me with it, would that give me advantage on that? Or...
Yes, but steampunk would have to basically forfeit any research for the month, basically.
Yeah. All right. I guess
if he wishes to.
I would have done that, but too late.
I am bringing my boy to life.
I'll have to suspend the dangerous research because, yeah.
I'll do it next long rest.
What's it for?
It takes a month, I think.
Is this for the boat?
No, this is for the crystal.
It's for the crystal to see if she can, like, power it back up.
Yeah, I'd
figure
rather
out
do
specifically
that
how it
on a
works.
boat.
You said there were two things with it, right? There was one side of it that can, like, block anything, and then the other that can, like, recharge it, I think. Or rebuild it or something. I don't know.
Basically,
but
it connects
sounds
to.
Like I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, it connects to the Shadowfell, and you can either use it to create a portal to the Shadowfell, or use it as basically a longer-term project. As basically step one of longer-term project to, I guess, prevent transportation from the Shadowfell. So either or, really.
So instead,
just so you know, you're a jackalope on Google Drive. I just thought it was important for you to know.
What?
Thank you.
What?
On Google Drive, if you join like one of those share links I always send, Google assigned you a creature that you are, because you aren't signed in or whatever. And Ryder got a jackalope.
Oh, okay.
It's important, okay?
Okay.
Very nice.
Anyway. Yeah, I want to do the spellcraft modification to Flaming Sphere to make it force energy instead of fire energy. So I have to make 3 checks, is that right?
Alright, yeah. So, let's see. I will have to reread this because we've never done spell crafting before.
Yeah, I love doing new things.
Alright, let's see.
That sounds like an indie game.
What?
Spellcraft?
Spellcraft.
It does. Imagine just like a little, like, crafting sim where you're just making, like, magic spells and selling scrolls of them or something.
I would love a Potionomics game like that.
Yeah, basically. My brain's full of Potionomics. Alright, so. It will. So you are altering an effect. And let's see. You are doing. What level spell is Flaming Sphere? That's a second level spell, right? Alright, so. Alright, yeah, so this is something that takes 3 weeks, which you definitely have on the ship. Yeah, you start. The base DC is a 16 with Arcana. And let's see, altered effect does not further heighten it. And it will cost you 150 gold per week. So basically a total of 750. Or no, 450. I can't math.
So do I just roll Arcana then?
Yes.
This is big, guys. This is big. I have to make 3 successes. I have to beat 16 on my first one, especially. Ha! Hey!
All right.
Ha!
Hey.
Ha!
Oh.
Oh.
I'm assuming I can't guidance because I'm working on my own stuff, right?
Yeah.
I'll try.
I'll guidance.
All right. So, I am seeing
Do
what
better,
happens on a
lol.
failure. On a failure, the character makes no progress that week, and the materials are consumed. And on a failure of 5 or more, which this is not, thankfully, they're consumed, and a week of progress is lost. Okay, yeah. So this basically just stalls it for a week. But you guys are on a boat for basically a month. So you actually have 4 weeks. So you can make another one.
I'm gonna give it a go, guys.
All right.
2.
Just made it. All right. Very nice. So
I was scared. I was petrified.
you lucky lad. All right, yeah. So, make sure you deduct 600 gold from your inventory, as
Isn't it
that is the
450?
total research cost over those 4
Oh,
weeks.
right, yeah.
Yeah, 150 per week. And on a failure, you still spend it. So, rip.
Tell the cunning pack.
Wow. Remember when someone else spent a lot of money for nothing on a
No.
crafting thing that Cap so happened to be doing?
What's this? I don't remember.
Just memories.
It's obviously
Memories.
false memories that don't exist. Yay! I have modified the spell, so no longer is it fire damage, but instead force damage. Woo. I will now change the name of the spell to something edgy.
I mean, Force Sphere? I don't know.
Dark sphere of darkness.
I think that would be a necrotic one.
Nah. It's dark.
You like
sphere of
literally
dark.
misname it to throw people off.
Look at how dark it is with its sphere.
I can't even see it. It's so dark.
Yep. Must have been the wind. Bliss suggests calling it Force Multiplier.
I thought it said force Markiplier. You hit with it. Oh, everybody, my name is Markiplier.
Markiplier.
Alright.
Actually, have to actually do a thing. It's dumb. It's off, right? Bleh.
Alright. And Steampunk, you are working on your homunculus.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so
Is that a new name for your penis? What is that?
No.
Wow.
make a
Sounds
little
like something
robot
to be
friend.
Yeah.
Just throw a head that is just Mark's head and it says, "Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier here." And I have not watched Markiplier in ages.
And we'll go back to Five Nights at Freddy's.
Alright, so for making the homunculus servant, I believe you will be needing a Tinker Tools check. And I believe this was a
Mamma Mia.
Well, baby. Alright. Well,
It's the masterpiece.
well,
Make it.
I think you make it.
I think so.
Yeah, I
And you were
think
so
you make
worried
it.
about your rolls earlier, you fucking little bitch.
All right. So yeah, describe the process of making this homunculus servant.
Let me get up the thing first. This was a 2-month project, right? I think so.
I believe so. But you crit,
Yeah,
and
so-
so that's definitely you have
Well, I know because I
a
had 1 month off.
yeah, the
I did this in
muses
like a week.
sing to you.
Yeah, so the first month was actually creating the casing or the exoskeleton or
The
what have you.
chasey.
And this part was actually like taking the fire elemental gem and infusing that into the body and getting all that working and pumping and you know
All right, yeah.
and doing what little arcane shit I can.
Yep. I mean, you are an arcane shot, so you are, although not
I just stab an arrow into it.
not nearly as magical as pretty much anyone else in the party. You do basically have an understanding of its principles and how it works as you infuse your arrows and your bows with said magical power. And so, kind of feeling through that, you finish up the chasey, and with the fire elemental gem that you're using as like the power source for this, you kind of insert it, like put all the wiring, attach all the wiring and whatnot that you need to put like the plating back on, give it a nice bit of polish, and probably since you're at sea, some stuff to help prevent it from rusting. And yeah, describe the homunculus for everybody. As I
So
believe
it is
it's
a
this, yes.
Yes, it is. It is a small bronze and steel spider.
Ah!
It takes a lot of inspiration from steampunk, as he's pretty much the only automaton he's ever known. So he's just basing it off what he knows works and what he's learnt from his creator.
They grow up so fast.
My child. Yeah. He's like a little me with 4 extra appendages.
Very nice.
Ryder is crying right now.
So are we all.
Also, I
So
found your
are
tool,
we
H.
all.
It was under the cover of my shelf thing.
You.
I just noticed Cap comment in my chat. In the process of avoiding Frank's wild magic, you have an innate understanding of magic. True. True.
That's validarism.
All right, yeah. So, yeah, steampunk, you finish, like, you insert the fire gem and like kind of pop back on like the panel and kind of switch it on as gear. Your little homunculus servant powers up for the first time as its light, its eyes kind of glow with arcane light, and you start to hear like the gears inside turning, and it kind of starts to take a few tentative steps as it skitters a bit across the deck of the ship, kind of surprising one of the oarsmen, but he's like, "Oh, you finished it. Good job, steampunk."
I'm very proud of this one. I'm going to pick him up and sort of cup him in my hands and say, "Hello, Gear. Welcome
I
to the world.
so thought you were
I
just gonna be
am
like, "This is Daddy."
Your creator."
Hello, son.
I actually thought what you were going to do was do the Lion King thing.
Just throw it in
But
your
yeah,
mouth.
Throw it in
Where's
his
the
Mana.
nat 20?
The one. Hello, little fella. Yeets into the ocean. Very nice, very nice. All right, yeah. So, you can find gear in the pets folder, beneath everybody's character sheets after the backups. Yeah, you should. Well, I believe you always had access to it, but gear has those abilities, so he can evade and has a little force strike and you can channel magic through him. If ever you have spells to cast.
If only I could cast Misty Step through. Actually, no, that's Self.
When you Misty Step, does Gear Misty Step with you? Or does Gear just drop where you were?
Homunculus delivers a spell you cast that has a range of touch.
Yeah, no.
Is
So it's
Step a
like I
touch
can
spell?
cast a touch spell. Yeah.
Okay, no,
Misty Step is
just
a
self.
self
So
spell.
yeah,
Yeah.
Misty Step, not applicable.
Would
Yeah.
that work for scrolls?
Maybe one day.
I would say yeah, it would work for scrolls.
I'm
Yeah,
mostly
like
planning on him being a sort of what's the word? Recon.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, so you intend to send him into the jaws of danger.
Yeah. He's built for stealth.
I mean, what else do you use familiars for? Am I right? Anyways, I forgot to ask. Blant, what does your spell crafting process look like?
It would mainly consist of kind of like meditation with magic circles, because, yeah, but I think, yeah, so pretty much be like a little bit of meditation and just sort of kind of like casting the spell over and over again, but not actually casting it, and it just slowly the words modify over time for the incantation of the spell, I suppose.
Nice.
Like-
Alright, yeah. So, make sure you got that added to your spell list, as it is now a spell that you have. The inappropriately named Dark Sphere of Darkness.
It's so dark!
So dark you can't
Look
even
how
see
dark
it,
it
because
is.
force damage is basically just like sound waves and shit. Kind of. Not really.
It's like,
It's like
it's
air
like
pressure.
gravity waves.
Yeah, gravity
Yeah.
waves, intense
Yeah,
air pressure.
yeah.
It's a thing. All right.
Science.
All right. Science. All right. So, as that is happening, I'm just gonna roll. Okay. Okie dokie. Do not worry. Everything is a-okay.
Someone tells me a.
It's Steve!
Oh, wait, no, not 2d6s.
Also,
the
Ryder,
A.
sorry, one last thing.
The same thing.
Well, kind of. I want to know if, even though I've used up the 4 weeks of this downtime, do I have like time in between them to be able to scribe my spells, copy down spells into my book?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'll be doing
though,
that.
of course, same, like, same resource usage applies. So now we go into what happens during the journey other than crafting. So during the first week of sailing, as you all are kind of go to like the big map, as you all are kind of making your way through the seafarer's strife, the around the peninsula of Skamvola. Something happens on one of those days as you're as the ship is sailing. As the Squizzer TTV, thank you for the raid. As a bunch of raiders attack you. But no. Astra, make a perception check.
Oh, I'm so good at this.
Say that about every roll. You
Alright.
always get good.
I see everything.
You see everything. Alright, so I'm just gonna you kind of feel you notice a familiar presence beneath the waves as your good old friend the Leviathan has makes his appearance, coming close to the surface. Like, you notice it as like the rest of the Vikings, the rest of the crew, kind of like go silent as you all see, like, there's a large undulation, like unnatural undulation to the waves that causes it to rise and swell, and like the ship rocks a bit as you see just like this large mass of scales surface from the water. But I escaped these types of horrors. As
Oh, okay. Sorry.
as beneath the waves, boo. Put this on the map layer. Maybe
You
not.
know, Astra's just gonna like excitedly greet him and not have any fear, like
Oh
at
yeah.
all.
Oh,
Astra's
yo,
basically.
I have a
timid.
second boat underneath the map. Whoa. I learned a thing. Get out of here. All right, as you see a familiar-looking, massive serpent, sea serpent, beneath the waves. The Vikings on the ship, like Sindri, is kind of telling all of the Vikings as he notices this and sees like the surfacing parts of the serpent rise out of the water. He starts like barking orders at the people to kind of like prepare yourselves, grab shields and weapons. But
Astra's gonna
yeah.
yell at him to stop immediately and be like, "He's chill, relax."
He is friend.
He just
Not
comes out of
so.
the water, and Astra goes up to his head, and she's like tiny, can't even see her, and she just pats and goes, "Friend."
You like fly up
She
to
would
like
do
next to his
something
eye.
like that. Yeah. Sit
He
on
blinks
his
and crushes
eyelash.
you with his eyelid.
Yeah. So like, yeah, the Leviathan's head surfaces from the water as you get the sense, Astra, that it senses you and Steampunk and basically people that it has met before, and starts to surface its head from the water as you fly over. The crew all look, I mean, they're fucking scared. This is bad news. for sailors as far as they're concerned. So, like, despite your warnings, they all, like, what a snake wants pets, yes. They all tense up, like, they're grabbing shields, they're grabbing weapons. They kind of start, trying to make, like, evasive maneuvers as the Leviathan surfaces, and will greet you, as it will say, hello, little ones. It is nice to meet you again.
He's saying this in common.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking at my spells to see if I can do something to make him happy.
Create fish.
Can I get my rations and then enlarge them?
Yeah.
Would that work for him though? It's
Wouldn't
still
that only
gross.
make them like a little bit bigger though?
Yeah. Like it wouldn't be big enough. My dude, I wanna
This is a Leviathan.
This thing eats whales for breakfast, man. But yeah, the Leviathan kind of lurches. It's just kind of like at this point, it's just kind of swimming alongside the ship, seeing the tenseness of the Vikings. He will say, "Do not worry, seafarers. I mean to cause you no strife on this day." And, they somewhat relax a bit. But, like, still cautious.
Plant will just shut up. Are you saying that if we caught you on a bad day, we wouldn't be having a good day?
Perhaps. I already ate a good meal.
Astra's just gonna be like, "You'd never eat me," and even if he says he will, she won't believe him. Not gonna believe him.
I would rather not get splinters in my mouth. It's annoying.
Damn, he just called you
Wow.
a splinter.
I think he was calling me
Talking about the boat.
Oh. None
Don't
of us
compliment
understood
yourselves.
that.
Elodia's like, I think he's talking about the boat.
Steampunk will yell out, what brings you this close to the surface?
I felt a familiar presence aboard your ship, and so I wished to greet you.
I love him. I want him to
And-
come to my wedding, but I don't have water.
Just drag him to like the little pond.
Yeah, can you not like chill there while we get
Even
there?
if you could reduce him, that's still like half the size of a Leviathan.
And the Leviathan astral project himself there.
I believe
Actually,
reduce
no,
only
he is a
reduces him by
Leviathan. He
one
could-
size category.
Yeah.
So he would
He
go from
could-
being like, go from being like this big to being that big.
We
He
can't-
think we're on a
could,
different map.
like,
Yeah, we're on the
whereabouts
bottom.
is Astra's house?
Oh, did
on
I
the
not?
map? Isn't
Yeah.
it like over here?
It's Jesus. There
Oh.
it is.
Ah!
Jump
It's
scare, right? Oh God.
Yeah. But yeah, if you cast
He probably
reduce
could
on,
just,
on the
like-
Leviathan, it would go from being this big to being this big.
Nice.
He probably could just like reach his head all the way over the land to just like put his
Just
head.
like his head is
like,
just
right
chilling
at
in the pond.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a river near your house, isn't there? That's where the
Yeah,
whole,
that's
like,
what I was
three
saying. We
rivers
could have
split
him
off.
in the little like creek area. He just like peeks over the trees because he's fucking massive.
No one's gonna be able
Let
to
me
use that river.
invite the giant fish man. All right.
in a way, he would be like a natural dredge of the river. You know, we'll find all the secret treasures in that river.
He just dams the whole thing
You know
up.
what? I'm gonna ask him if there's anything I can do for him to make him happy. Because last time we talked about the sludge, I remember. I don't know what ended up happening with that. But what's something I can do to make him happy?
Alright, yeah,
I
make
need to be
a
my friend.
animal handling check.
Hell yeah. That's the right one to choose. God damn it. Maybe not. Do I do a cosmic omen for that? Already is too, so I shouldn't.
Later
It's
we
upsetting.
find out he has legs and can just come on land.
Actually, Kayla, isn't it? We've experienced multiple long rests, so your
Yeah,
cosmic
no, but I
omen
did
should
the.
reset.
Isn't this in the first
two-
week?
This. Oh yeah. So do I get them? Do I get them back?
This is basically
What?
while you're making the stone skin potion.
Okay.
Technically, I think you'd have
Yeah. Well,
all
I'd
of
be
them because
Yeah. Okay. I'll do cosmic. Sure. Yeah, because every day I'd get a reset. So. 17. 17 enough?
When I think about him having legs, I can only think of like
Hey, Elodia, can we keep him?
Gigantamax Meow from the last Pokemon game.
We'll put him in a
You-
fishbowl.
Oh,
I
God.
don't think he would be able to fit in our pond.
Is he one of those creatures that change size depending on where he is?
No.
Ah.
No. You are seeing his size.
What can I do? Did I find out what makes him happy?
Wait, can water snake shrink? We need answers. Cannot.
His head is as big as half the ship.
Oh no, it's wider.
This is like the
Well,
ship
lengthwise.
Let me make friends. God. Hi.
No.
I just love that, like all the
when
Vikings are terrified, and
fucking-
Astra's just like, hi.
We gotta be friends with him because when the Shadow Lord of Betrayal comes to the prime material, we gotta get him to just eat him.
Literally like
Later
Shrek,
we
where the
found out that
fucking
this
where the
is one of the
dragon
ones.
just
Yeah.
eats. and it's
Just
gone.
bring him.
Done.
Bring the Shadow Lord Betrayal like out to sea.
Wait, guys,
No.
that's us there.
You'll never
Leviathan, I summon thee.
No. This is a servant of the Shadow Lord of Hunger.
Plot twist.
Oh God.
I'm so
Uh,
hungry.
What if he is
But
good,
yeah,
anyway?
at your inquiry, Astra, the Leviathan Serpent will say, there have been several globules of that strange darkness in the seas of late. It's becoming more frequent. It is quite worrying. It is scaring away the marrow and Tritons and merfolk that live beneath the waves.
Plant will turn to Steampunk and be like, globules? What's he speaking of?
Do we know?
I think he may be talking about the ocean of the Shadowfell
the tar
leaking
stuff, right?
into our plane.
Yeah, it's what he talked about last time, which was like the tar shit going
Oh,
into
shadow
the water.
crossings under the ocean.
Potentially.
Astra's gonna ask him if he's found anything out since our last conversation about that stuff.
Let's see. Do I still have the fuck huge serpent? Did I make? There is its character sheet. All right,
Cool.
for 20.
I'll guidance my new friend. Yes.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to guidance him?
Yeah, you may.
Yes.
Did you fly up to
Don't
him,
think
give
he
him a
needs
pat?
it.
All right, for 22, the Leviathan will kind of think for a moment, and will say, I have observed creatures coming through these globules as it spreads beneath the waters, and I have made short work of them where I can find them, but I occasionally come across some of them that manage to cross to the other side.
So it is to do with the... I've forgotten the word, even though people have said it 3 times now. The place we came
crossing.
from. Yep, that. My brain's fried.
Steampunk will yell out, we believe we might know what's going on. Are you aware of the plane of the Shadowfell?
The serpent will nod its head and will say, yes, it is the land of the dead. Or one of them, the land of shadow.
Well, we've noticed many shadow crossings popping up all over the continent. We just arrived back from the Shadowfell. We have yet to figure out what's causing them, but we can assure you that we're on it.
It is good that surfacers are aware of the problem as well. The help will be much appreciated.
Just make sure you don't eat us, and it'll be good.
I will be sure not to. As we both benefit from this arrangement.
We're more than happy to help the creatures of the land.
Astra's just gonna pat, like, its face again and just be like, friend.
Friend.
I really have become fucking Frank now.
Don't test me, small one.
No, he would never say that. Don't be rude.
He probably would.
Shut up.
But yeah. That the serpent will say, but I have enjoyed this talk. There are a few that I am able to speak with without them kind of like glowers down at all the Vikings who are still all very much afraid of what the fuck is going on right now, but they've kind of been listening and being like,
Did
okay, we're not gonna die.
Did Alodia meet him? Is she scared of him, or is she just like, yeah, this is
No, it was
Astra?
just us. We met
She's
him
just like,
when we were on
she's
our
just
way
like,
to the...
it's fucking Astra.
No. Alodia and Gorthern both look like they are ready to go down if this thing tries anything. Like they are ready to throw down.
Friend.
As like Alodia has had her like hand on like the hilt of her sword this entire time. Basically. And she just listens to this. Yeah, the Leviathan will say, as we are traveling in the same direction, at least for the while, I will keep you company, keep predators away from you, until we must part. As he then starts to dip beneath the waters again, and just kind of travels alongside the ship for, let's see.
Man, this shit's so cool.
For like a day, before eventually the shadow of its massive being. It just kind of disappears as it goes deeper beneath the waves.
Has
After
important business to attend to.
after a day
Bye,
passes.
Ellery.
Goodbye.
I wrote his name down.
I don't have to. Ryder, what's his name?
H, what's his name again?
His name is Ellery Ormer. I will send it in chat.
Fucking don't even remember the fucking... Because I keep
Listen.
calling it species name, the fucking one that we summon plain ally with. Kieran? Something like that?
Fintan.
Here we
Fintan.
go.
Isn't that
Ellie
its
Ormer.
species though, not its name?
That's the species. Fintan is its name.
What's the species?
Fintan
Kieran.
is a...
Kieran. Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha. Yeah.
I only remember it because Tim Tam. Delicious.
Oh, now I want Tim Tams.
He is a
You're
fish.
All right. Yeah. Over the course of the day, sailing beside a huge sea serpent, the Viking crew kind of grow accustomed to it. As they, by the end of it, they are no longer scared of Big Serpent. For better or worse, if ever they encounter it again without you all here. Yeah, the serpent kind of departs.
But
as we were-
is Elodia impressed that we befriended a giant fuck you water dragon?
Yes.
Good. That's all I care
Who
about.
wouldn't be?
I know, right? As Elodia will say, didn't think that the Leviathans could speak.
How did we befriend him last time?
We
I just started chatting to him, right?
Yeah.
I was just like, I want to talk to him.
It's spoken primordial, and you're like the only one in the party who understands that. And so you were actually able to get a conversation going.
Hell yeah.
I feel like I had a potion of comprehension,
The-
but I don't remember.
Astra's the one who needs to become the new fucking chief.
The Sire?
Yeah, that.
Astra for Sire 2020.
Astra's the
It's like the legally blonde shit. She's a dumbass, but she still somehow wins.
All right. Yeah. So, as the next week passes by slowly, as you all are working on your different projects, as Astra's has finished the stone skin potion and moved on to the next one, the clairvoyance potion. As we see, like, Astra kind of on one end of the ship with her herbalist supplies, kind of mixing ingredients together, testing stuff to make sure it works. We see Plant kind of still working on changing the, or I guess writing out the magical reformulations of for the flaming spear spell. We see Steampunk kind of at this point having like inserted the fire crystal in and kind of starting to attach it as like the second week passes by uneventfully. The third week comes as we'll see. As we rolled a 4 on it, so we are gonna roll for some weather, baby.
Oh my
Weather
goodness.
events.
You mean whether or not it's good, right? Whether it's good or great. Right? Yeah. Right.
I'm preparing rain or storm noises.
Okay. Alrighty.
Weather number 7.
Yum. Then I roll.
Is this like how long it delays us? Or,
Right.
or...
No. This is during the during the third week, and then as well as going into the next week, there is persistent fog along the surface of the ocean, kind of blurring vision. As it becomes a bit harder to navigate as it basically kind of slows you guys down. You're not making as much progress each day. You're not traveling as far as you're kind of take the Sindri kind of orders his men to kind of take things slowly, keep an eye out for like the coast, and like any lights and whatnot as like this thick fog comes in, and like there's patches where you're out of it, but for the most part, for like the next 2 weeks, basically until you arrive at your destination, you guys are just consistently in fog, as it seems, as you're passing by the southern coast of Onia. Like you pass around like Shorbit and the Twin Isles, and they take it slowly there as they keep an eye out for like watchtowers and stuff. As you do see, like in the distance on the horizon to the north, as you pass these islands, but you can't really see them, but you can see like the lights of beacon fires, indicating sort of like a very simple lighthouse of sorts to help guide the path and prevent you guys from shipwrecking. You don't, unfortunately, do not get to see the many wonders of the shores and coast of Onia.
Aww.
as,
sad.
Maybe on the way
as
back.
there's just thick fog. Don't get to see the nice swamplands. You don't get to see the broken isles. You don't get to see the golden shores.
Isn't that where the dragon lady killed the big worm?
Oh yeah, you took
Or was
no.
that
That's
somewhere
over
else?
here, somewhere.
And it's where
Isn't it?
a
Where the-
lady
Just dragon tail.
killed a dragon, supposedly, or it happened here.
Yeah, it was
there's
the
contesting
argument
accounts.
Over there.
Oh yeah.
Where they said dragon tail that's what this place is called.
Dragon tail, where a giant dragon tail is severed and just on the ground there.
Dragon tails.
One of those.
Wait, is that the Bermuda Dragon Triangle?
Conspiracy theory music just starts playing.
But in it?
Alright, but the fourth week passes by uneventfully. The waters are calm, but that fog still persists as you all make your way around the south eastern coast of Onia and start traveling northwards, following, like, basically Sindri's basically follows the shore until you get out from this peninsula here, and then just keeps traveling north, as they know that's where Half Moon Island is.
Can I do something before we reach Half Moon Island?
Yep.
I want to stick my head in the bag of holding.
Oh. Oh.
Can I reduce him and then so he falls in?
Can we just stop him in?
No.
All right.
What What if the portal closes and your head just comes off?
You
Well,
put your head into
my
the
son
bag
will
of
be
holding.
very traumatized.
You thankfully though, you don't have to breathe, so you're not gonna suffocate or anything. But yeah, you. Oh man, what would that look like?
Wouldn't it just look like the astral sea?
Yeah. As you put your head in, you. I guess this would be
hear music.
Steampunk's first time seeing the astral sea. Now that I think about it, you see this kind of. You find yourself just kind of poking your head out from like a little dimensional hole in just this space of items floating around, like basically all of the various items in your bag of holding, like floating around aimlessly in this space. There's like these swirling clouds of various like colors that swirl around as what are you looking for?
I'm just looking.
All right, make make a perception check.
Just chilling in here, you know?
I'm just vibing. Okay.
Just seeing.
Astra, why is his head in a bag?
I like to imagine he's just like sitting on the ground, like legs all splayed out, and he's just got a bag on his head.
I feel like you've chilled with us long enough to know that we just do some weird stuff sometimes.
Sorry, had to sneeze.
I'm
Alright.
so climatized.
Let's see.
Does Plan know that it's a bag of holding? Should be able to know, right?
I probably know by now.
All right. Okay. Let's see. I need to check something. Do.
Astra, should we play a prank on him while he's like this?
Yes. Obviously.
You go get the tomato sauce. I'll lay down on the ground in front of him.
Just make everyone on the ship pretend they're dead.
Okay. Steampunk, you see a hand reaching out from another portal into this space as it grabs an item. As it grabs the oh boy, it grabs the adult dragon hide that you have in your guys' bag of holding.
Oh my god. Fuck. How far away is the hand?
Not far. Would you like to fully enter the bag?
Fucking Cat ruined that. I fucking knew that shit. I even said it to H like a few weeks ago. I was like, I know there's something with the bag of holding.
Wait, what have I ruined?
You said something about the bag, and I was like, is this one of those fucking trick bags? And you went silent, and Red was like, no.
Huh?
It was ages ago. It was weeks ago.
Can I? How big is the bag? Like, is it pretty much going until my neck and then stopping, or is there a little bit of give?
It is. Let's see. If I remember correctly, you can fit stuff that's like 5-meter radius or 5-foot radius into the bag of holding. Let me check.
Yeah, I think that's like 5 foot by 5 foot, or 5 foot by 10 foot, or something like that. I think it's technically 6 foot.
Yeah, it is roughly 2 feet in diameter. So you could feasibly enter into it full body.
Okay. Do you think I could just get my arms through? Like maybe just until around my waist?
Yes.
Alright. What I'm gonna do is grab some rope and quickly, like, hastily tie it around my waist, leaving plenty out. So if I fall in and go drifting into space, someone can
How badly do we
save
want a
me.
prank implant?
I'm already splayed out in
And
front of him in like a death pose.
I want to try and shoot it with an arrow.
All right. Make
With
an attack roll with disadvantage.
Alright, I'm gonna go good old oath bow. Aww.
All right. You fire an arcane arrow out from your oath bow at this like mysterious hand that's just reaching out from this other portal. As the arrow just kind of shoots wide and just keeps going and going and going and
Can I
going
make a second
and
attack because
going
I'm a
and
fire?
going until you can't see it anymore.
Action surge!
I'm just gonna use. I'll use. I'll use curving arrow to just send it up.
It curves
Just
upward.
There's no other target, it's just up.
Can I make a second attack because I'm a fighter?
Yes.
Okay.
But in
Please
space-
be good.
What way
Still at
really is
disadvantage.
up?
Okay, 16.
Okay, 16. All right. Okay. This one hits. So you fire the arrow
Alright.
at this one, and the arrow like hits the arm that's reaching in, as you hear kind of like this echoing like shriek come from like the other side of the portal, which just kind of reverberates through the bag of holding, and it like lets go of the dragon hide and will begin to retract its hand unless you do something else.
Well, I wanted it to have. Where is it? I think it was grasping arrow. Yeah. To maybe stop it from moving.
Mm.
Ooh, or I could do a cheeky little banishing arrow. But I think I'll stick with grasping. And maybe sort of hold it there.
Yeah. Shared bag of holding with the other team. Bliss's hand just got hurt.
Been sharing items this entire time with no knowledge.
He just gets covered in like thorny vines out of nowhere.
Plot
That
twist,
would
like
be
all
yeah, that would be such a fucking shock though. Let's be honest.
So are you doing grasping arrow or
I'll do
plain or
grasping.
yeet arrow?
Plain or yeet. Yeah, I'll do grasping.
All right. So let's see. All right. So roll the poison damage. 2d6.
Ooh!
Oh.
Oh, nice!
It's dead.
It is not dead, but oh boy.
Oh, very hurt.
Yeah.
For now.
Yeah, the arrow just kind of goes right through like its the joint at its elbow, and then you hear like this shriek, and then the vines kind of start to grow out from the arrow, binding it in place. Kind of let I guess like the vines kind of reach out towards. How would this even work? Like metaphysically, just kind of reach out and I guess kind of get bigger than the little portal that the hand is coming through, so it can't like draw it back. And what do you do now?
now I'm going to come out of the bag, and just yell to Astra and Plant. Something's in the bag I'm holding, and it's trying to steal our shit.
Is it Frank?
It was me.
I don't think it's Frank.
It wouldn't surprise Astra at this point. She'd just be like, something about right.
I mean, Plant is just like laying on the ground, splayed out, and just like, oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna get up and go look, and I'm gonna shove the bag on Plant's head.
Plant's head is now inside bag. Plant is panicking.
Plant, you find yourself in a space of swirling colored fog, and you see a bunch of items floating about, like vials, monster parts, potions, other things. And then you just see this hand that's kind of a distance away, kind of trying to...
Is it reachable?
Do you go fully into the bag?
You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna reach in, grab that hand, like one of those manly handshakes, you know, and I'm gonna just pull and yank that whoever it is all the way into the bag, and then potentially out through our side.
Seeing Plant sinking in, I'm gonna try and grab her legs so she doesn't fly off.
All right.
Astra's
Still letting
just
her
going
in the
to fucking
bag.
be like rubbing her temples like she's dealing with children.
All right.
Get over here.
Do you tie a rope to Plant?
What Steampunk's got?
So that she has like a tether.
Hey, Plant, do you want to?
I was kind of gonna use myself as a sort of anchor, but I mean, if she has, does she have to float
She would have to
get
float.
it? Okay.
reach it.
I'm gonna tell Astra to grab the rope that I'm tied to.
Oh yeah, because a tiny fairy's gonna pull a fucking.
You
rope.
could tie it to the mast. We're right
I
next
don't
to the
know.
mast.
Yeah,
aren't we?
I'll tell her to tie it to something.
Sure, she does.
And then I'll sort of go in with Plant.
All right. Yeah. So Astra.
Still holding on with my big meaty claws.
Yeah, taking one end of the rope, Astra, you go over to the mast and just tie it to that, so that they have a solid tether. As Plant sinks
does,
in,
like, a little bow.
and then after Plant, like just holding on to Plant's legs, Steampunk also slowly like emerges in to like this astral space. As yeah, you see the hand kind of trying to get free of this stuff. So I guess Plant and Steampunk, I'm gonna need you both to make intelligence checks. Not like saving throws, just but straight intelligence check.
19.
Can I?
Oh wait, I forgot intelligence.
You cannot.
Was 14.
They are in another plane, so you cannot reach them. All right. Floating in the astral sea is a bit disorienting at first, as you kind of lose all sense of like up, down, left, right, forward, and back, as you're just kind of floating in like non-gravity, and it takes you a while to kind of figure out how. It's like you're floating in like this imperceptible like water, and so you kind of find yourself floundering for a bit until you finally get your bearings and try to like start moving towards this. So I'm gonna need both of you to make call this Arcana checks to see how how easily your mind allows you to float through the astral sea.
Hell yeah.
Damn. All right. Naturals at
We're
it.
big brain.
Yeah.
We're like the best two people to do this.
Yeah. So yeah, you start
Even though Astra
floating.
can literally fly.
Slowly at first, but you quickly get a hang of it as like, okay, this is more of like a thought thing. My movements are controlled more through my thoughts than through my actual physical movements. And so with that understanding, you're able to kind of project yourselves. Oh shit, they're on our map. I can see my burned down house from here. Here, let me zoom out a bit. There we go. Now you can see it.
Yes, no!
And right there. It's right there.
There they are.
More northwest. As you kind of float your way towards this hand. Now I'm gonna have it make a dexterity check or an athletics check.
Be bad.
Feel another sneeze coming.
Dexterity. Athletics. Right, I sneezed.
Is this to get the vines off?
Right, is sneezing.
I'm not sneezing. It's building up. And it's agony. I hate it.
Because he pointed
Look,
it out.
stare at a bright light. Look at the sun.
Isn't that only like 70% of people or some shit? 80%
Yeah.
Oh,
like-
accidentally.
It's
rolled
worth a
it.
shot.
GM roll, so we're gonna roll it again. 15. All right.
Ryder, are you okay?
Yeah.
Let him sneeze. Stop pointing it out.
Steampunk. What is your arcane shot save DC?
15.
Oh no. All right. So. Oh no. So basically, you guys take your turns essentially, learning how to astral sea navigate, and moving to it, as well as all of the other stuff that happened on the other plane where you're kind of tying up the rope and all that jazz. Meanwhile, the hand uses its turn to like kind of flail its arm wildly a bit. You can kind of hear what sounds like snapping as it just kind of pulls and pulls and pulls its hand through this like little tiny portal, not being able to get through. And then you just kind of hear like a splorching sound as it detaches its
Ooh.
limb.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh.
And as you're like on the approach to this, like the portal disappears, but leaving behind this like little limb, like forearm and hand, that's just kind of stuck in this bramble, but it starts to lose shape as it just kind of turns into this amorphous blob that's now just kind of floating around in this little viney growth.
Ew.
I don't want to touch it with my bare hands anymore.
Plant, touch it.
Poke it.
Okay.
See what happens. Poke it with a stick.
I want
to study it.
I'm going to grab a piece of the bramble and just use that as an anchor point to pull it.
All right. Make
Hopefully, like,
make a nature check.
nature. I'm not proficient with that.
14. You kind of hold on to the brambles, and you kind of start poking at it. It feels like a bit slimy to the touch. It kind of gives way. It's like you're poking jello. and like when you remove your finger from the poke, it just kind of warbles back into like the now glob shape that it is. But like yeah, it just kind of feels a bit slimy.
Alchemist supplies, right? And
Mhm.
herbalism kit. They would probably have like vials and jars and stuff. Could I get one of those out and just splorch it in?
I hate that word. Why did you use that word?
Because I used it.
Hate it.
Yes, you may.
Squelch it in.
I'm gonna go.
So yeah, taking a vial, you kind of. How do you extract this?
Well, once again, I imagine that herbalism kit and alchemist kit and tools and all that sort of stuff. They probably have something akin to like little spoons and spatulas. I guess I'm just kind of
You take
going
a
in there like
teacup.
with a piece of jelly, just with jelly, just like carving a little bit off, popping it in, just repeating that process and until it's in.
All right, yeah. You scoop some of this amorphous blob, and you see now it's kind of starting to lose its color as time passes, and becoming kind of like this very like transparent color, though not completely transparent, so like a little bit of opacity, but not much.
You know
As
what?
you scoop it in into a vial and stick a lid on it.
I can I can I cast identify after I've scooped it all in? Can I cast identify on the remainder?
Does plant need to breathe?
No.
Okay.
Trying any out you possibly can.
No, I'm just checking to make sure that you're not gonna suffocate while doing that, because you're
Yeah,
literally in
doesn't
an airless space.
Yeah, plant doesn't need to
Yeah, they're a
eat,
construct.
drink, sleep, or breathe, and
Just
immune
like
to
me.
diseases. Neither alive nor dead is the
All right,
class
nice.
race ability.
So yeah,
It's
you
like where Adrian.
No.
Teamwork. Yeah, you start to study it as you cast identify on it. It's not magical, it's mundane. Basically add amorphous hand remnant to your your inventory, I guess, or something like that.
How many vials of blob could I have gotten from this, by the way?
Probably like 3 or 4.
Okay, I'll put 3, and then I just want to, with the last little bit, I want to lick it. You know, this is
Yeah, I know.
experimentation. You know, it's important to taste things.
Tastes
Make-
salty.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
20. That's actually
Okay.
really good.
You lick it, and it kind of has like no taste to it, but you can definitely feel it. You feel kind of like the slimy like texture to it.
Yeah.
And it kind of like sticks to whatever constitutes the equivalent of a tongue for a wicker folk. And yeah, you feel kind of like feels like a bit tingly, but otherwise nothing happens.
I'm imagining the faces that Plant is pulling is similar to an Charlie in the Chocolate Factory when Willy Wonka's eating the grub thing.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You haven't? Oh yeah, you haven't seen. You haven't seen Charlie in the Chocolate Factory.
I have.
Oh, you don't like it? Sorry.
Yeah, I don't like it. Well, which one? The first one or the second one?
The Johnny Depp one.
Ah, the bad one.
Yeah, he hates it.
Good one.
Scared of it like a child.
Don't out me on Writer's Stream.
I'll out you on Writer's Stream, you little bitch.
Classic.
Is the portal still there, by the way? Or is
No,
it
it has
closed?
disappeared.
Damn it.
You can see the opening to the portal you came through.
Alright. I'm gonna start with one hand on Plant, one hand on the rope, start pulling us back in.
I was going to try and figure out how to move in this space. Just for a minute or two.
Well, I can hold you in here from the outside.
Writer, how do I move in this space?
Through sheer force of will.
Do I figure that out?
Yes.
Figured it out.
Steampunk
I
and
think you
Plant
both-
both figured that out.
I'm gonna do a few loop-de-loops and then head towards the exit.
And start spinning and doing loop-de-loops. There's a few cartwheels. Alright, but eventually, as this shenanigan comes to an end, Astra, you're out on the other side, still on the boat, just kind of, I don't know, doing whatever it is that you're doing.
Probably just talking to a lady this entire time.
Yeah. Lodi's just like,
No
do you think they're
concern.
gonna be okay in there? It's been a couple minutes.
Do you
Also,
not
I'll
remember,
hand-
Frank?
I'll hand Steampunk 2 of the vials of blob.
You know, you
What
should
do
ask
they look like
Steve
now?
if he has.
Hmm?
We should
do they
ask
look
if he
like?
has tracking devices.
Who has tracking devices?
I feel like that's
Yeah,
just
some-
scrying.
No, because then we'll know where they are exactly.
I mean, I was gonna
And we
try
don't have to
scrying on
cast it, we just have to fucking look at the fucking
it to Writer's
weird
dismay.
device.
Yeah, what does this stuff in the vial look like now?
Yeah, so, Astra, you see Steampunk and Plant eventually climb out from the bag. And they have a couple vials in hand as you kind of bring them up to the light to see them. Yeah, again, it's kind of like this now near transparent liquid, kind of, or I guess not really liquid, but semi-solid. That
Louse squid.
that is bringing it up to the light. It kind of has like a little bit of a bluish hue to it. Yeah, the just kind of looks like slime ooze.
Can I do anything to find out what it is? Or
Hey, you can make a nature check.
okay.
And 22. You kind of recognize this as kind of like the remnants of a creature that or actually with the nature check, you see that this is the remnants of a creature that has, that one is like amorphous and can like freely kind of change its shape as thus, and doesn't really have a true actual shape. But also you realize, like, examining this, that it has regenerative abilities to it.
Sounds great. I'm gonna tell them this.
I ate some.
Yeah, and because you were at full hit points, you did not regain any hit points. But yeah, Asher, you get the sense that this can probably be made into a potion of regeneration that would basically give you a regeneration rate of 10 hit points per turn. Unless
Damn.
unless you take acid or fire damage. In which case, you do not regenerate.
Astra's gonna be like, so should we, like, you know, take all of our stuff out of that bag now? What's left?
Before we do that, Astra, could I have one of those vials?
I mean, I was just given one, right? Take it back.
You also have 2 steampunk.
Yeah, Plant did give steampunk.
Wait, so do we have 2? Or are there more
You
than
have
2?
2, I have 1, and I tasted the rest.
So we have 3.
Well, I
Yeah.
can make them into the potions if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, these can basically be made into potions of fast healing.
Using this stuff, can I attempt to scry on whatever it was?
I suppose you could. Let's see.
Let's find out. It's just some sort of, like, absolute horrific creature.
This is a body part, technically, so that's a minus 10 to the to their roll.
Oh my god. This is amazing.
Alright.
All we did was put our head in the bag.
Yes. Alright, so, you attempt to scry on it. You, just kinda, as you try to scry on it, you see an image of, kinda like a third-person view of the ship that you guys are on, focused on the bag of holding. And that's it. You're basically watching yourselves.
So it's the bag of holding. Can I...
As steampunk, you understand that scrying doesn't work on creatures that are in another plane of existence.
Go back in the
Damn
bag.
it, that's what I was worried about.
Go back in the bag and scry.
It is...
Well, it wouldn't it be in the bag?
Who knows?
I go in the bag and try it again.
Okay.
Oh my god. This is the dumbest episode so far. In the best way.
Because I have the body part, that's a minus 10, so it only rolled a 6.
Yep. Alright. So, you see, this, large giant, that is kind of carrying a kind of like what looks like its own bag of holding on its back, just kind of hefting it over one arm as it's kind of just floating through the astral sea, as you see its arm kind of slowly regenerating, as you're watching this. And once that regeneration finishes, the hand, it just kind of reaches its hand out from itself as a little portal forms, and it reaches into the portal. From your point of view, looking away from the orb of scrying, you look around to see if it's making another attempt at stealing something, but you don't see any hand pass through into your guys' bag of holding. And turning back to the scrying orb, let's see. I'm just gonna go to a trinket table and roll a 100.
It's like a super legendary weapon.
Please get a 100.
31.
Oh.
Alright. So, like, yeah, it reaches its hand out into, like, a little portal, and after a moment, retracts it as it has in its hand a kind of 5-pointed star symbol in it, which it just then tosses into its bag. And then you see it kind of reach into another portal, and this time pulls out what looks like a large fang somewhere, and puts it into its bag. And then, let's see, I'm 25.
This is the rest of the session, by the
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
We're just watching this guy for the rest of the
Watching.
session. Like, huh, what's it doing? Why is it collecting all
Wow.
these
I
things?
wonder what that thing is.
Yeah, it
And then
does it
Ryder
again.
just made it as a completely offhand thing. It's nothing important at all.
Yeah, and then this time it brings out a little silver coin that has a on one of its faces of the coin is a kind of like depiction of a raven, and on the other side is a depiction of a crown. Tosses that into the bag.
The Raven Queen.
Nope. Pulls
Got
out.
another fang.
It reaches into another one. Pulls out a fang. It looks exactly like the other fang, so you think it just found the pair of it. Throws it into the bag.
Wow.
One was left, the other was right.
Mm-hmm.
It must have taken a liking to that fang.
All right. The next thing it pulls out is like this tiny little chest that has like these little like legs to it that are fashioned to look like feet. Actual trinket, by the way. And it kind of shakes it as it holds it up to like its ear, as you hear like a rattling inside, and then it puts it into the bag. As it just repeats doing that ad nauseum, ad infinitum.
I'm gonna come out of the bag and let everyone know that it's big, it can regenerate, and it seems to be some kind of interdimensional thief.
Huh. Reality really is stranger than fiction.
I gotta get my dinner, I'll be back.
I'm not really sure what to do about this, I'll be honest. I suppose we should just keep an eye on it for now, and maybe next time we see it, maybe we can bring it into our bag.
Is it some sort of monstrosity or aberration? Don't you guys hunt those things? Perhaps we could hunt this one and
Look, make a
make lots of
nature
potions
check.
of regeneration.
God, I'm terrible at these things.
You think that was some strange type of astral giant, like as in like the giant creature type.
It seems to be some kind of giant, so not anything we're accompanied with. But that thing's trying to steal our stuff.
Maybe we should empty the
Unforgivable
bag
crime.
then. We don't
I
have
suppose
a lot of
it's
heavy
safe
stuff,
enough
do
to
we?
do it here.
Also, well, I have a counter to that. It's potentially learned not to steal out from our bag, otherwise it will get pierced by an arrow.
To me, it seems like this thing was just mindlessly digging through a random portal. So I don't.
Hey, Elodia,
think-
do you know anything about like what they're talking about?
Do you know about
Might
the
as well
astral
try.
sea?
Can't hurt.
Elodia shrugs.
Nope.
No, I've never heard of such a creature before.
In any case, oh wait, I'm not steampunk. In any case, Ash was right. We should empty out the bag, and I flip it inside out, so everything dumps out.
All right. Yeah, you flip it inside out. You see all of your items just kind of clatter to the ground or to the floor as it's all out now. What do?
Could someone help us maybe move this to the lower decks? If that's a thing. Maybe into a chest to keep handy.
Well, a lot of it is carryable.
Also, I just need to make a little little correction to this table here. The Frank section should be empty now.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah. But all of that is pretty like carryable. I don't know about the alchemy jug, but I mean, it's fucking medicinals. Like that's carryable and stuff.
Yeah, the least carryable things are like the dragon hides because those are big.
I am also
Which
gonna.
I guess reminds me, there's now like a big like 15 like to 20-foot long like dragon hide on like this on like the floor of this ship now.
It's a rug.
It's a rug.
Yeah.
Is missing from
Like
here?
the Vikings kind of look at it, it's like, oh, that must have been a great hunt.
That it was. It's the same hide that came from the dragon head that's hung up in the chapel.
Oh yeah, you see, I got the same coloration and everything. The
What I
Vikings
would
are
like
impressed.
to do, I'm going to kind of rip off one of the scales, and I want to fashion some kind of makeshift notification system. Really, I just want to wrap it in the rope, but still have the rope kind of spilling out. So if something grabs it and pulls it, the rope will go into the bag and we'll know.
Okay. Yeah,
Immediate
make a Tinker Tools check. All right, yeah. Yeah, you managed to make like this basically rudimentary, like, I guess basically a tripwire system, for like, and like attach it to this scale so that you just kind of have it in the bag, and like the rope is kind of attached to the outside of the bag, and you'll see it like get tugged on, from the outside if the creature tries to yank it.
All right, this should let us know if something tries to steal our stuff again, and we'll be ready.
Yeah, but yeah, one of the Vikings kind of goes up here and gets a kind of like a small chest for you all, to put your items in for the time being. And they're like, all right, here you go. You can use this. It should be big enough to fit all that. She like opens it up and hands you a key to go with it.
Plant starts helping to move things in.
All right, yeah, you start moving things in. You like roll up the dragon hide, and
Sleeping bag.
yep, roll it up like
How
a
did we
sleeping
get
bag.
that bag of holding?
We
I
got
believe you bought it from Steve.
when he visited.
Yeah.
Before we went
Steve
to his
wouldn't
shop.
sell us a dodgy fucking bag.
I mean, he
Not
has talked.
intentionally.
Yeah, not intentionally, but I mean, he has talked about selling shit on the black market or whatever.
Yeah, and he gave you a gun. He's not gonna fucking. Why would he give?
He didn't
why
give
would he
me a
give
gun.
You,
I stole
why-
a gun from him.
why would he give you a gun if we have a fucking dodgy thing? You don't think he'd be like, maybe they'll shoot me in the head?
Well, he didn't know about the gun.
Yeah, but he did eventually.
Yeah, because I traded it.
Yeah, so he knew about it.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
He wouldn't have given it to you if he gave you a shitty product.
I like the
Anyway.
ship eating sound.
The crunch.
Like, yeah,
I got dinner.
nice.
I got
What'd you get?
I got Guzman and Gomez,
Ah,
which
I don't know what
the
that
tacos
is.
were good. This
It's
is nice. It's just
Mexican.
Mexican.
I don't like tacos.
I got
Burritos are good though.
I got a bowl with chips because it basically makes it a taco, but it actually tastes less good than the tacos.
All right. Yeah. So, with that, Sindri kind of walks up and down the deck, saying, "All right, I can see land on the horizon. We're almost at the cutting sanctuary. So, everybody, prepare your stuff. We're about to make landfall."
I'm gonna call down Jupiter. Just, I can't whistle.
Yeah. You whistle. From your steam pipes.
If only you had some sort of like contraption or something that.
Oh yeah, where did I put that?
Literally used to do that so many times.
I don't know where I put it.
Not my problem.
That's fine.
Oh no. Guess you'll just have to
just
learn
gonna-
to whistle live on stream. I'm not gonna move forward
gonna
until you
hop
learn.
on-
No.
I'm gonna hop on it back. With gear and sort of watch from the fly in from the air. Because I'm cool.
Very nice, very nice. Alright. So, yeah. The ship sails into port as you find yourselves here. I guess down here, rather. As you all come up to the ports. As and I'll place a little injury marker for where the ship be at. As soon as there it is. Alright. Sindri will kind of help you all off as like the gangplank is lowered at the dock, and you can all like with your stuff in hand as you grab all of your equipment and whatnot, and make your way off the ship. With Gorthern and Elodia. Sindri will say, all right, lads, let's resupply. As he'll kind of like turn to you all and say, good luck in your meeting here. Gunning
Will do,
Sanctuary.
Sindri.
All right.
Where do we go?
All right. Yeah.
I suppose.
So Gorthern will probably lead the group.
Single file.
Yep. I just immediately.
Oh,
seen that.
penis.
Yep.
What?
More like a sword to me.
Now it's a
Oh, it's
penis.
split.
Sword,
Where?
upside down
Oh, okay.
cross, like this.
Penis.
Alright, Gorthern will say, alright, let us make our way.
Penis formation.
Yeah. Let us make our way to the Moonlit Sanctum. There, that is the main headquarters or base of operations from which the Cunning Pack operates. We should be able to find the Cunning One if they are in. I did send a few letters ahead of time to both the Cunning One as well as the other sires on the continent to ready ourselves with this. But anyways, follow me. We'll move through the dens. There's a few gates to get by. As he will basically lead you guys like this way. As you go through this kind of like small town, you see kind of like these temples, or not temples, houses, from which you see several basically people kitted out like you guys, basically, as you realize that like most of the people here are also members of the Cunning Pack, as they're like wearing like armors, they have like weapons and whatnot. They're decked out like adventurers, like you guys. As you come by this area, you see kind of like you see like an open air like marketplace that people are kind of selling goods at, as you see like wagons and stuff, and stuff. This place sucks. It's cool, but Cunning Pack. All right, Bliss. All right. You really want that inter-campaign party royale, don't you? As maybe.
I will personally arcane shot you, Bliss.
Steampunk fires an arrow into the distance.
That's where the arrow that went to.
We do it, and then all of us just single tunnel Azure.
Just you wait. They'll get a bag of holding, and they'll reach in, and then an arrow is just gonna.
Yeah, and the great part is it's just like for them, because like at this point it's like December for you guys, so this is just gonna happen randomly in the middle of December for Shield. Yeah. It'll be like a year from now, and I'll be like, and then Azure, you're walking along the road when this arrow just kind of comes soaring through the sky towards you. You need to make a dex save.
A new random encounter has been added to the list.
Stray arrow.
Yep. He leads you through the gate here, as the guardsmen here kind of recognize Gorthern, kind of give him some of those like anime forearm clasps. Actually add it to the random encounter, please. Alright, Steampunk fires an arrow.
We're gonna
person, a fallen
All right,
arrow.
everyone do deck saves.
All right, December
If it hits, it'll
27th.
have. If it hits, it'll have grasping arrow on
Fires,
it.
arcane arrow randomly into the distance from cunning sanctum.
Suddenly,
Wait, the
Steampunk
27th?
feels like one of
Yes.
his charges have been used.
My fucking
Of
birthday.
December. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday.
December 27th.
Yes,
Yo,
yeah.
happy birthday, Bliss.
Have an
You get
arrow.
shot by a mysterious arrow. Yeah, Gortharon leads you to the town. You come to like this plaza where you see a statue of the Cunning Mother. There are several kind of wolves sleeping on or around the statue. And like you see like a groundskeeper kind of leaving some meat out for the good boys and girls that are the wolves.
Yeah.
As
You know, fucking Astro was reaching for rations before you said that.
yeah, I mean, yeah, like they let you approach. These wolves definitely seem very like at ease with humanoid presence. Yeah, you break apart some you like kind of extract some pieces of meat from your ration supply and kind of hand them over to the wolves as they start like eating from it. And yeah, they kind of yeah, they start following you around as well through town as you guys make your way up to the Moonlit Sanctum.
Did my Zoidbird return yet? I don't know how long that takes. Isn't that meant to take a week?
Oh,
He never
yeah.
returned the whole card.
He couldn't find you.
Can you get me a... Well,
See
you gotta
what
do the roll.
trinket you get.
No, you gotta do the
I would laugh so
D20
much
first, remember?
if you rolled 13
Or
and it
is
was
that
the
only
same
for the
tooth.
Oh, yeah, it has to. Oh, yeah, Dr. Zoidberg needs to make a survival check.
Okay. Let me get his sheet open. That's doctors. Survival.
I guess you can also do
said.
this like 4 times because it was a 4-week journey.
What's survival? Oh, I'm guessing.
Was that wooden owl from behind Plant's hair?
What's
Do you have
survival
a
wisdom?
pet?
So you said 4 times?
So for Dr. Zoidberg, you would just be clicking on if it doesn't have the survival skill, you would just be clicking on Wiz
Yeah.
in its stat
How
block.
many times?
And yeah, 4 times. 1 trinket.
20!
Whoa!
5, 3, 21!
Wait, does that mean I get the thing, Erda?
Hmm?
Does that mean I get the magic item? Because I got a
Oh my
19.
goodness, it's so small!
It's legendary.
First,
Red
we'll
is a
resolve
Saturn.
that. 20, 68.
I should bring him here, giving them
All right.
to me.
So, during the first week of the travel, you get a little cube. Dr. Zoidberg brings back a little cube that has it's like a 1 inch by 1 inch by 1 inch cube that has like the different sides of it are just painted different colors. Kind of looks like a children's toy block.
Huh.
Second week, Dr. Second and third week, Zoidberg does not bring anything back. And then on, let's see. Oh. On that, let's see.
Because I don't know if the nat 20 being a magic item if that is only for the home or if you can do it for this one too.
Alright. No, I think I actually know what to use for this. Where is it? There we go.
Zoidberg brought
44.
Astra a Rubik's Cube. You were
All
on
right.
44 earlier.
The I guess as you make landfall, now Zoidberg will, or I guess as you're feeding the wolves, Zoidberg will fly in, and will have in its beak an arrow.
Shoot.
Is this...
I wonder who's getting this.
Give me...
Can I try?
I'm somewhat
and
of
see
an
what it
arrow
is?
user myself.
Can you? What was that?
Can I see what it is?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Alright.
I can also identify if you need.
Okay, alright.
All right,
I'm
damn.
just getting nat 20s
Rolling
left, right,
so
and
many
center.
nat 20s this session.
And they're both 21.
Yep. So yeah, with that nat 20 Arcana check, you immediately recognize this as a common magic item. This is an unbreakable arrow. It cannot break, except if it's within an anti-magic field.
Like mother, like a bird.
I mean, Astra's just gonna give steampunk because Astra no steampunk shoots arrows. I don't think Astra's seen you shoot. Have they, Plant? Has she?
No,
Ooh.
I've never shot an arrow.
I give 2 steampunk and cry.
What
Actually, how much would it
magnificent
sell for?
craftsmanship.
How much does it sell for? You could sell it for 50 gold,
Yeah, I'll give it to steampunk.
which is a common magic
He's
item.
given me more money before.
You've got to think there's probably
And
more
the
uses
cube can
for
be
it than
sold
the-
for 10 gold.
Ooh, it's an expensive.
But yeah, Gorthern leads you into the inner sanctum, to the moonlit sanctum, as
Can
we
stay
will
with the wolves.
transition to there.
Whoa, this place is huge.
All right.
It's fancy.
What's that over there?
All right, so
Lighting.
you come to this large building that I guess for the aerial creatures among us, Astra, if you fly above the roof, you see that it's not like a solid roof through and through. You actually see that there's a large courtyard inside that is kind of open air from which like some trees grow. And you can kind of hear the sound of what sounds like a fountain inside. But otherwise, you see 2 large doors in front of you that are engraved with images of howling wolves. That and kind of like in the center of or near like the top of the 2 doors, kind of divided equally between both, is a downward turned crescent moon that the wolves are kind of howling up at. And then you also see like stained glass windows that also have various depictions of like wolves, hunters, the cunning mother, the moon, and the night sky, and like all that. As you may now explore.
I want to go talk to Dog Tag immediately.
Dog
Like,
tag.
Yes, Dog Tag.
Alright, yeah, exploring.
Dog Tag.
You come round to a you go around the corner as you see another door that leads inside. As you come to like this large stone where you see a dog folk man kind of a little bulldog man sitting in prayer at this little what looks like a bit of a shrine. As you see him laying down these flower petals as you approach. Let me make a handout for him.
Yay! Plant doesn't really.
If his name
know.
isn't just like
It's
Tag,
dog tag.
but like yeah, literally like something similar to Tag,
It's-
I'm going to. Be
It's Dag, but spelt the same way as Tag.
Y'all are in for disappointment.
Oh.
Didn't Tag
but-
have a wife?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, she died.
No,
Yeah.
wait, what? She did?
Yeah, she died. Why do you think he left? He
Because
just left his wife
He wanted a
behind.
divorce.
He was
Wasn't
just
she
like,
killed by
"Fuck
the wolfware?
Oh.
No,
Also,
Okay.
Plant will
Alright.
just
you see this lad?
kneel down next to him and
See this
I
good boy?
love him.
so
He is a very good boy.
Look at that.
I want to pet him.
I want to pet him too. Is he gonna get upset if I pet him right now?
Probably he's praying.
Can we pet
He's
you?
praying. Yeah, he's wearing just like these simple traveler's robes. You see he has hanging around his neck a holy symbol of the Cunning Mother. As he's just kind of praying as you approach. And once he's done, he kind of opens up his eyes and will turn to look at you all and will say, "Oh, hello there."
Can we pet you?
I get
Outright.
that a lot. Of course you can.
Yes.
Commence the
Astros.
pet.
Yeah, we just both pat him both hands. Like.
All right,
give him
yeah,
the good
yeah,
go.
yeah. His little tail wags. As
What a good
he
boy.
will say, "Hello, it is good to meet you. Are you fellow pilgrims?"
Me not knowing the definition of
don't
pilgrims.
really-
Pilgrim,
is like an
religious
explorer.
traveler, basically.
I mean, yeah.
It is good to meet you. I am Grigor. It is good to meet you, fellow pilgrims.
Gregor.
Grrr.
Gregory
He's
without
not
the
angry
Gregor.
enough to
Eggery.
growl.
Yeah. Pilgrim, a person who journeys to a sacred place for religious reasons. Yep.
Who are you praying to? Gregor?
Well, I am simply giving prayers to those that have met their end in service to the pack. That is what this shrine here is for. As you notice, looking upon the surface of the rock face, you see hundreds of names engraved into it. And
Add Franks. Immediately want to add Franks. Astra's going to ask if she's
Check
able
for
to add
check
him.
for Angus's name. See if that's on there.
Oh, Angus.
you can make
No, I
a
wanna-
perception check for names if you wanted to.
I'll do that. But I'll also ask him if he knows if we're allowed to add one.
Hmm.
I will assist with the perception.
Alright, yeah. With the perception check, Astra, you do see Angus's name written on the stone.
Is Franks already there?
No, it is not.
Gone too soon. No one knows Frank's dead yet, besides us.
As Grigor will say, I'm afraid you cannot. It is a ceremony that is carried out by the Cunning One on each night of the full moon.
When is the next full moon? Looks to Astra, who knows everything about the day-night cycle.
Looks to DM, who takes all my notes.
Looks up lunar calendar.
Looks up.
Looks up at phase of moon.
Right
Some
now.
time. Google on the side.
Alright, let's see. Last full moon was on December 7th, so the next one is probably a couple weeks from then.
Aww.
You'll get
I
there.
will say in about 2 or so weeks, it will be done once again. Are there any names that you would like added?
Ash is gonna say about Frank and tell him a little bit about him. That he's a weirdo. Not really.
Does Frank have a last name?
Rank.
Frankston. Frankston.
Rank.
I
First
believe
name
he
is
did,
Jeff, his last
actually.
name is Frank.
No, Frank did have a last name.
Frank has many last names.
Yeah, but it would have
His
been
secret name was, well, I suppose if we're going by like his true name, it's Bruh.
Bruh.
Isn't it Oogbra?
Yeah.
Well, that's his full name. So it's like
Yeah.
Oog is his first name, and the last name is Bruh.
Okay. Bruh.
Yeah, Frank
That's
Bruh.
his true name. Which he never told anyone.
Yep.
Maybe if he
So
didn't
just be
die.
Frank.
Yep.
Stupid.
Just Frank.
You know, he was going to tell, I think it was either Chaz or Nizandran, the Drider in the Underdark. He was going to tell one of them at one point, I think. But that never happened.
Yeah. So yeah, you
wonder why.
you give Frank's name and kind of describe him a little. As Gregor will nod his head in understanding. I see. Any friend lost is a tragedy. But we must bear through the loss. Meet the most important NPC. Yup. But it sounds like you had quite a few fun adventures with this, and hope that you will remember them with fondness.
Though this was before my time, I will do a little prayer for them as well. Though I'm not really a follower. It's thought that counts, really, right?
Astra's just gonna pat him again. Astra only cares to pat him.
God, this place looks awesome.
All right.
Alright.
Meanwhile, while that's happening, Gorthern, Elodia, and Steampunk approach the doors as Gorthern opens them up, revealing the inside. You see these nice, kind of green marble floors that kind of make a path around around the periphery of the building on the inside. As you pass through, as Gorthern will say, "Come, the Cunning One should be here somewhere."
Can I go
as-
over there, or is it I gotta wait?
Yeah, this is a short exchange, so we can also, bam, open up that door.
I
for
do a
ya.
bit of religion. Oh
What
my
is this?
god.
I'm gonna ask with him. What is this cunning one like?
He says directly in front of the cunning one.
Oh,
Plot twist.
Your Majesty.
Gorthern. All right, yeah. He will say the Cunning One is a dutiful individual. Takes their job seriously, and they look after and tend to the sanctuary here, almost by themselves. But they are the one chosen by the Cunning Mother to lead the pack, for the great amount of wisdom with which he guides the pack, or they guide the pack. Gender neutral pronouns, woo! But now that you're inside, you can see a large fountain, kind of in this kind of inner courtyard. And just so you know, like these walls here, these are just basically like a step, like down into this grass and dirt. As there's like no wall there, you see a kind of like little park inside here with a bunch of brush. You see a tabaxi just kind of hanging around in the branches of one of the trees. You see several wolves just kind of lazily sleeping around. And you also see, like, you know, some people going about the place. The walls are kind of lined with bookshelves and benches. There are at certain intervals like pillars that jut up with like symbology in the engraved into the floor tiles of like the different phases of the moon, upon which are like sconces which light up the place. Important. Hot redhead.
It's
Indeed.
important.
How far to the right? What direction?
How far?
You should be able to see
There they
On the
are.
right. On the right. Through the wolf. we just only care about the hot NPC now. Fuck everything else.
Yep. It do be
I
like
want to
that.
be with my wife.
Alright.
I can tell
Gothan.
the Cunning One is right in this shadow that I can't see.
Yeah, there's like a blue frame, so you know it's special.
You just feel the aura emanating from behind the tree.
But yeah,
Yeah.
you see a large fountain with a large statue of a wolf that is nicely painted. Not a single like missed chip in the painting. It looks very lifelike as well. Just kind of standing in the center of the fountain. And in like the corners, you do see also other depictions of what you can only assume is the Cunning Mother, as she has 3 common depictions: her wolf form over here, her hybrid form over here, and her humanoid form over here.
I feel like a kid in a candy store.
Yeah.
There's so much I want to look at.
Yes, Plant?
Is it really alright for me to be here?
Of course. Moonlit Sanctum is open to everyone.
Wouldn't be very fun if one of our players couldn't join.
Well,
You try to step down into here and you get
No,
like
please sit
blocked by a
outside.
force field.
is it alright?
The waiting room is to your left.
All eyes
Is it
turn to
alright
Plant.
Chip? Is it alright if Chip flies around this area?
Of course.
Okay.
I fucking unleash like my 80 animals.
Alright. But yeah, you all may explore and speak to with whom you wish to.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. It's like a child like being told to introduce
Ooh,
yourself
boy.
to people. Like, no. I hide behind the wife.
Well, I want to go and finish the prayer first, because yeah, there we go.
This guy kind of looks like.
I'm gonna go talk to him because he looks not cool. So I think
He looks the least cool out of everyone.
He looks, yeah.
Well, let's go make
he
his
looks the
day
least-
better with my presence.
Yeah. Hell yeah. A lady is fucking joining. It's fine.
Yeah. As you all split off, Gorthern will kind of say, "Take your time. Whenever you are ready, we can speak to the cunning one."
Oh,
As Gorthern just kind of
It's like fucking. It's like, what is it called?
have fun,
Skyrim.
kids.
No, it's literally like, talk to me to progress the story after your side quests.
Yeah, time to complete all the side quests. Let's go. All right, yeah. So, Astra, you go up to this guy as he's kind
What's
of.
he doing?
Yeah, he is kind of sitting in this bench reading a book. As he.
I'm gonna try and peek at his book.
I see you noticed.
I just noticed.
What did you notice? What is it? Tell me.
You'll see.
Okay.
I will fucking.
It's one of the characters I redeemed.
Oh my god. Okay.
So
Right.
Bliss says Astra seems like one of those people who are constantly happy, but once they get drunk, they don't stop crying.
Yeah, probably.
That's just Caleb, but replace the happy with angry.
But yeah.
I just stopped giving a fuck about being in character anymore. I'll be honest.
It's all good. So yeah, this fellow, you see a kind of like aging human, kind of reading a book. As you kind of float over to him, he kind of looks up at you and says, hello. Do you need something?"
Need something?
Why'd you have to say, did you need something? Now I look like an asshole. Astra's just gonna say that she's never been here before and she was just like interested in what he was reading because there's a lot of books around.
Oh. This is one of the many volumes of bestiaries that the Cunning Pack keeps here. It details various monsters that the members of the pack have reported on in the past. It is very useful to have, and there are a great many volumes in that you can find through the shelves here, as well as histories, treatises, and all kinds of other books and scrolls and parchments. If you'd want to speak to Waldar over there, he points to the south at this man here, like this older gentleman of Shonan descent. Here, like he keeps to the libraries here. So if you have a particular book that you're interested in, you can speak to him and he can find it for you. And and he will say, "Oh, and my name is Albin, by the way. It's good to meet you."
Oh, I'm Astra. This is my fiancée, Eludia. I can say that.
Yep. Like,
she is my fiancée.
An up and coming married couple. That is good. I wish you the best of luck in your days ahead.
Thank you. I'm adding him to my invite list. He's just immediately being added now.
Yeah. May the moon watch over you and grant you peace and solace in this life and in this life and in the next.
Albion. All right, he's added. Alboin, different. Wait, is it Albion or Alboin?
Albin.
Our boy?
Boing.
Alboin.
Alboin.
Alright.
Ashley's gonna turn to Eludia and see if she wants to look at any books.
There are a great many books that we would only be able to find here, so I would not mind perusing. Plant, I see you kind of pacing around. What are you up to?
After paying respects to the fallen and all that sort of stuff, Plant's just wandering around, going around in circles, pretty much taking in all of the sights. 'Cause that's what's important.
Ah, I see what you're talking about now, Hayden.
Yeah.
I think.
I still don't.
It's
Yeah.
because he didn't tell you about it. He told me about it.
Yeah. Plant, as you get to here, you see that Gorthern is talking to a kind of starry-skinned elven man over here as they're talking. You also see some wolves just kind of laying in the bushes here, just vibing. You see a Furbolg man leaning up against the pillar here. He is just kind of leaning up there coolly, and definitely not asleep. You see a another man over here, kind of trimming up the bushes over here, while a wolf kind of watches. As you also like kind of turn the corner and see the a statue of a werewolf with a pedestal in front of it.
Yep. This place is creepy.
Yep, this place is weird.
You come from the fucking darkness, bitch.
Which is why I'm an authority on this subject. You know what? Plant's gonna read this book here.
All right. What languages do you know?
Oh, shit.
Oh, by the way,
Sylvan
Ryder, I don't think we told you this. Pat bought a real Pinchy,
Yo.
and he gave it to me, and I put the nose and the dash on it.
Excellent, excellent.
And you're also reprinting a 3D printed Frank, right?
Yeah, I've got it printed. But
You just haven't painted.
Are you gonna paint them?
You're gonna need a lot of blue.
Nice. Gonna need the deepest blue.
it's pre-Behir.
Free be here, Frank. Understandable.
Yeah, we need to save on the printing stuff, right?
Yeah, too many.
Yeah. I don't even know if you can get multiple arms in Hero Forge. It's been a while since I've used it.
I checked, not from what I can see.
Shame. Alright, but Plant, what languages do you know?
Common and Sylvian.
Okay. You see a book. You can only presume that given it's on a pedestal in front of the depiction of a goddess, that it is a holy book. Of what kind, you don't know, as you are unable to read it. Make an intelligence check.
Plant will make an intelligence check.
See if you can at least identify what language it is.
Well,
Well, for 12, you do recognize it as celestial.
well, since Plant can't read it, Plant's actually just going to keep on moving. And actually, when Plant gets to here, Plant wants to look through here and see if there are any spell books.
Okay. Before we do that, where did Steampunk go? There you are. Steampunk, what are you up to?
I'm checking out the humanoid statue, the Cunning Mother.
Yeah, you see a statue of a owled huntress that is kind of readying to shoot at a bow. In front is a little pedestal with a book on it, learned book. checking out the redhead. As you do also see beyond the pedestal is an elven woman that is just kind of petting this wolf here.
Oh. Does
Wolf
the bow...
is on its back. She is giving belly rubs.
Yes. Does the bow on the statue look like my bow?
Yes, it does. You see the engravings on the depiction of the bow. You see the kind of like small engravings around it, and that in the depiction of like wolves going up and down the arm of the bow. As and then looking at your own bow of the Mother's Hunt, the similarity is uncanny.
Steampunk will just take a second to admire the blessing that he's been given. Just take a moment to thank the cunning mother. And then he's gonna try and read what this book is.
Alright. Book is also in Celestial. Make a history check. Okay. With a 12, because you had secret advantage. With a 12, it is a book about the founding of the Cunning Pack.
Ooh. Does it say anything of note, I guess? Does it like have any of key places, people?
Alright, yeah. So you read that the Cunning Pack was formed during the time of the Brimtuscan Revolution. Is a keyword that pops out to you. You can make a history check on that. With a 17, you know that the Brimtuscan Revolution was the fight against the Dragon Lords. Started, at least, by Hnitlana, and then ended with Armveither, nearly a century later. The Cunning Pack came out of that, as basically as the Dragon Lords sent kind of like their monsters after the revolutionaries, the revolters, to stop, to quell the revolt. And the Cunning Pack kind of formed as part of that resistance group, as they basically fought back against those monsters, like adeptly, and kind of facing them back, while thereby kind of allowing for the protection of like the people, and newly both like the people of Brimtusk all over the continent, regardless of kind of like what side of the revolution they were on.
I love the lore.
The lore.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Probably already know the answer to it. I assume this like greenery area has already been enriched.
Yes. It is also consecrated.
Kind of glad because I didn't want to stay here for 8 hours, but I figured I'd ask.
Yeah, very much, definitely enriched.
Do anything to make Wolf Mom happy.
Alright.
I think.
Alright, so, Astra, are you doing anything else? Any further explorations?
I don't think so.
Alright, you see a cat man lounging up in one of the tree branches. You see a fairy, actually, over in the park.
Thought that was some kind of weird goblin.
Nope. It was a fairy lady.
Celestial goblin or something.
I talk cat lady? Maybe?
I can barely hear you. You're too far.
No, because I'm trying to think. I don't know if I should I don't know if I should talk to a cat lady. I'm terrible at conversations today.
It's all good.
Isn't the cat a guy?
Oh.
Did you
cat
say it was a
person.
guy?
Cat boy.
Cat boy.
Cat
I like
man.
their robe.
Round.
I'm just gonna compliment them on their robe as I walk past.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, the cat is kind of sitting up in the tree branch, kind of clawing at their nails to sharpen them. They kind of look down at you and say, thank you. And, ooh, I love your laurel wreath.
Oh my god. Can I make him one? Can I? Please.
Yes, you may.
Another invite.
There are plenty
Yeah.
of...
I need to know their names so I can add them to the invite
Plenty.
list.
Alright.
Listen, someone compliments them. It's just that's it. It's done.
My name is Arnthor. What is yours?
I'm Astra. This is Elodia, my fiance.
Oh, congratulations. It's good to meet you on this auspicious day.
I can't.
Would you like to come to the wedding?
No, I was sending out invites. I'll get it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. What do I roll something to make him the flower crown thing?
Make like a sleight of hand check with advantage. Imagine you make a bunch of flower crowns. Alright, yeah. With a 20, you very easily, you are well practiced in this art. Obviously, using natural plants for said crowns. You obviously have to replace them every once in a while as the plants just naturally decay over time. Druidcraft can, of course, prolong how long they last, but eventually everything meets its end. And so you very quickly make a nice little flower crown for Arnthor, as Arnthor will just kind of jump out from the tree, landing, of course, on all four paws, and will graciously accept it. And
I just make everyone flower crowns.
I see that you are an alpha of the pack.
Oh yeah, I am.
Oh yeah, I am.
Forgot about that.
Can't forget about that part. Newly alpha,
Oh,
I guess. Sort of. For us it is, but for them it's not, right? Because of the time in the under.
yeah, for you guys, it is pretty recent.
Whatever it is.
I think you'd be probably an alpha for
Few months.
It was 2 weeks. For
like
us,
a
so,
month and a
2
half, really, because you had
Yeah.
just become alphas before being sent to the Shadowfell, basically. So yeah, it's been a month and a half for you guys. And most of that month has just been traveling, as per usual. As Arnthor will say, I am also an alpha, though I come from the island to the northwest.
Sorry, I had to say never eat soggy Weetabix in my head to figure out.
Oh my god.
I pretty much had to do
Wouldn't
that
that
too.
be near Bliss's place?
What was that?
Bliss's place?
Bliss's house.
Yeah. No.
Near Bliss. You
He
said
means
west?
all the
in-
way out here.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
wow.
Wow.
There's a
It's
place
long
over
way
there?
from home. Yeah.
Damn.
I want to go there. That place
there's-
is wicked, man.
There's cat boys already won me over. Like,
There's
come
cat boys there. We must go.
on. Yeah.
The only civilization.
But as
there.
like yeah, he will say, I'm from the northwest, far from here, across the sea. In the Shattered Horn. It's that area is called.
Is it the Horn of the Dragon?
That is quite
And
the trip.
I am here with a few others from my pack, as he'll kind of gesture towards the ferry over there, as well as towards Albin.
Ah, Albert. Yeah, he's invited to my wedding too.
I'm to invite the whole pack.
Yeah.
You
Don't-
might as well just have the wedding here.
No, we have all the NPCs there, and it's more inconvenient for Ryder. So
He can just copy paste them.
True.
we're
I mean,
not
this would also
prepared
be a
to
good
do
place
that
for
yet.
a wedding.
Astra's heart
It's
isn't
also
ready.
big enough.
Yeah, it's also definitely
As
big enough.
it's ready, it's getting the invites to everyone, and then everyone's got to travel here. Most of the people are near our place, so it's more convenient.
One of them you summon here.
Not having a destination wedding, okay?
Oh my god, I just saw like a meme that
Bliss.
Bliss posted in the bag of memes when you forget you're a high-ranking member of your cult. Good shit.
Gasp.
Somewhere in the distance, I just hear Azure yelling, "It's not a cult!"
It's not a cult.
You'll need some way to join the wedding. You'll have to do some time skips.
We have
Speedrun.
like, what is it?
Well,
like
here's the thing,
4
right?
months?
We can
Yeah.
plan a day, and then I won't have some
No.
planar ally for that day, and then we
Actually-
have to do it the day after.
Actually, it makes sense because in Shield of the Land, they're still in July, which was the month when you guys were in Alnia. So you guys are actually kind of near each other time-wise.
Okay,
Oh.
this-
Rad's
Okay,
gonna
everyone in
prepare
Shield,
for a
we have to
crossover.
make our way to what's the place called? Like Luna Island or something like that? Mona,
Half Moon
Lake Mona,
Island.
that's what it was.
Yeah, Lake Mona. I think that's
Yeah.
basically where they're traveling now.
Yeah.
'Cause
we
they,
have to
I
make our
think
way there.
they are either fighting or have just fought the Dreadwolf and are about to go on that week-long diversion of of finding that one changeling.
We literally crossed the whole fucking part of that map trying to find that changeling.
Mm-hmm.
That was amazing.
And we saw hydration twice.
Uh-huh.
Because we went to like Blood Sap Forest or something like that, and then we went up to the.
Then you went to the Hanging Dale,
northwest.
and that's where you found
that-
found them.
All because we had horrible rolls.
And the Hanging Dale is literally right outside of
And
Kinsley, which is
we
where
still
Shield
did
is.
not we still didn't get my fucking random encounter after all that.
Yeah.
Watch, we're gonna have like
And
a
we're still
crossover
never
episode
gonna.
where Shield goes after like some witch in the woods of the Hanging Dale, and it leads them to the changeling encounter. So we just see like an after scene of that, and it's like, and tonight we have.
I like the stray bracket in there.
Yeah.
Not a cult.
I just like to add more and more defeatism to the voice. Just like, it's not a call.
It's daytime, right?
Yes. But Arthur will say, I am an alpha as well. I was initiated a little over a year ago at this point. So it is good to meet another.
You'll have to come and visit us on one day.
And what area do you operate out of?
Fucking never eat soggy wheat bix.
You just say bag of order.
West. Yeah, that.
Ah.
How do you not know it by this point?
Because I don't know names, man.
Oh, good. Especially when those names are like literally like
name tags
from ancient languages.
East? I thought you said Weast.
As he will say, you're from Armvider then.
Bearing in mind that
on our journeys
Astra
home, we will be passing through that area, so we may meet again.
Wedding date? Question mark.
Well, if you are inviting me, I am happy to join.
I already said I added him to the list. Literally anyone who speaks
I just
to me
assumed that was an out of character comment, but now it's canon.
Yeah, I mean it was out of character, but I assumed Astra would somehow word it.
Yeah. As Arnthor will say, I do so love ending weddings. It's nice to see the formation of a new family. Especially, he will kind of gesture towards the temple, considering we are a temple and a goddess of families.
Fucking Ryder, you're gonna kill me because you're gonna have to add everyone that I invite into that small fucking map that we have.
I assume he's doing it as you're inviting people.
Well, I have a list of all the names, so
Another
even
one
if he
for the
doesn't.
pit.
And the thing is they can invite whoever they want. So like if Catboy wants to invite Fairy Girl, obviously on the way back and stuff, even more people. So have fun, Ryder.
You'll see Arnthor reach into a pouch as they then pull something out as they hand you as thanks for the reef. Here, take this. As he hands you a little wood carven wolf.
Oh my god, I love it.
He's like a cat version of
yeah, which makes him cooler.
Yeah. We'll also overlook the fact that the Catman literally turns into a werewolf.
Yeah, no, that's what I immediately thought when he said he was an alpha. I was like, that's an interesting choice.
Yes. Yep.
Astra's just gonna thank him and somehow, in a kind way, say that we've got to go talk to the big bosses.
The cunning one, of course. I shall not keep you then. As Arnthor will kind of give a head nod of whatever the opposite of salutations is. Goodbye to Elodia. Elodia reciprocates it. As Arnthor will just kind of hop back up onto the tree. Just start lounging. As I see Astra has gone to continue the main story. Meanwhile, yeah, you see that a few flowers have been placed on the fountain.
Is it offensive for Yip to play in the water?
Yes.
It is offensive. Okay, well then.
Or no. Oh, I thought you said effective, not offensive.
You said it so like.
I completely misheard that. It's like, yes. Oh.
Go flush around
Yes.
in the water.
Very offensive. Don't do it.
Yeah, I know. I was like, whoa, okay. Jesus.
The cunning one
Like
gives you the
sacred
stink
water.
eye as you like.
Yeah.
Yes, I see.
Removed from the cunning pack.
Excommunicated.
No, don't! And then Yip turns into a werewolf.
Yip is the BBG.
One of the wolves will come over and also start playing in the water and bathing.
The Shadow Lord of Cuteness.
That's adorable.
All right. Let's see. Next in the cycle, Plant. You were looking for spelleries.
Yes, I love spellery.
More
It's a
like
great vegetable.
smelleries.
I will shoot you. Yes, I'm looking for spell books.
Yeah.
Containing spells.
Make an investigation check.
Investigating. Shit.
All right. With an 11, you kind of look through the books as you don't find any. You don't really find anything. You see, I guess on this shelf, you see a lot about botany and potions and stuff like alchemical and herbalism stuff.
You know what? I'll pick up one of the alchemy books and I'll just peruse it a little bit. See if there's anything interesting in there.
Make an intelligence check.
Making an intelligence check. 21.
21. You kind of peruse the book, and it goes over various alchemical equipment and methods, as a bunch of different methods are described in this. That kind of get you different results using the same ingredients, as basically effectively you will have an effective inspiration on the next alchemy supplies roll that you make. And you use this for inspiration.
Well, after perusing that a little bit, I'll continue my search until I see everyone else gather for conversations.
Continue looking around until the rest of the party gathers forth. Steampunk, what are you up to? The elven woman is now giving head scritches to the wolf.
Tell me, Ryder.
Yeah?
What are these people doing?
Alright. I see. You're finally addressing.
I wonder.
Yeah. So Plant, you walk by. You see 3 people in this discussion. Plant also sees this, and Astra, if you are actually moving there, you also witness this.
I'm just
Okay.
seeing, I'm just looking. Yeah, I'm still back there. I love him. I'd just like to say, I love
Me
him
too.
immediately.
Yeah.
He's
You
so happy.
see a trio of artificers over here, as they seem to be in discussions about something. This one, by the looks of it, is an alchemist. This one looks like a toy maker, and this one kind of seems to just be has a little notebook out as she's listening to these 2 talk about stuff. As it seems like they're basically giving her a lecture about the arts and crafts of being an artificer. As you get the sense that this woman is one of their pupils.
Audience.
I hope it's the hedgehog.
The hedgehog.
Did you purposely fucking make it the hedgehog rider?
No,
That was a coincidence.
I just saw the character and I'm like, yes.
The character
name's like-
talking to H's thing is a hedgehog. Fucking hell.
His name's like Shonik.
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 But yeah, Basically, they're basically giving like a school lecture to this woman, and she's just eating up. She's taking notes, all up the she's just filling up that notebook. And Plant, you walk right between them. They don't stop their lecture as you walk past. They don't even seem to mind you. The woman kind of steps out of your way a bit and says, "Oh, excuse me," and then steps back after you pass.
I just give a nervous little nod, and just pace forward more.
Yeah. You see this kind of gnomish man, kind of tinkering with a what looks like a toy soldier, winding up a little knob on its back, and then he just kind of places it down on the ground, and here, look, a demonstration of my craft. And once he lets go of the little knob, it just starts walking all by itself until eventually it falls over, and it's like, need to calibrate its balance. He gets up and picks up the little toy, and sits back down. Needs some work.
Are you talking about automata?
Yes. Yes, we are. The kind of elderly gnome will say.
Well, I don't know much about it myself, but over there.
My friend over there, Plant says, Wing Manning.
Wingman, let's go!
My friend over there.
Is,
Even when Cap's not
He's
great.
really cool and really cool.
He's super cool. And I mean, look at that little.
He's somewhat of a tinkerer himself.
In fact, he was literally created.
I turn around and just continue looking at the books now.
Just
wanted to let you know.
A fellow tinkerer. They will say the two guys sitting on the bench will get up and will say, let's see what we can learn from this fellow. Let's see if he might be able to impart any good lessons for you, Winona. As they will make their way around. Steampunk. The trio that were kind of sitting around and talking to one another have now moved towards you with... Oh. Winona starts breakdancing.
What the fuck?
Accidentally turned her upside down.
I don't remember that part.
She's also minoring in Bard.
Plant peeks around that corner.
Plant, are you just looking around the pillar?
No. No. I was still over here.
It was funny.
Spell books, goddammit.
Yeah, make an investigation check, Plant. As Steampunk. A trio of people approach you. You see a hedgehog man, a gnome, and a blonde-haired woman standing before you.
A hot woman. With
Sensing the
Pixar
vibe,
body.
the red-hair lady will move away a bit. Alright, Plant. With a 17, you do not find any spell books. Or scrolls. You get the sense that they don't store magic items here. But anyways, meanwhile, Steampunk.
Hello there. How can
Hello.
I help you?
Yes, that fellow over there, pointing towards, Plant, who you can see is just fallen to her hands and knees as she looks at this bookshelf in despair of finding no magic. Fellow over there, pointed out that, it seems, are you a a bit of a tinkerer, a creator.
Why, yes, I am.
They kind of like look to each other and nod and say, the gnome will say, well, my name is Hugo. This is Alti, or Altweedus, full name, but we just call him Alti. The hedgehog man nods. And this is our student, Winona. We have been imparting our knowledge onto her, as he is our apprentice. But we are trying to decide upon a particular specialization with which she should take. That fellow over there noted that you are a bit of a craftsman of constructs. Is that true?
You could say that. I've only recently started dabbling in the creation of constructs, and gear will crawl out from inside. Steampunk's got like a sort of locker system in his chest that he can open and close and store stuff in, and gear will come out and crawl onto his shoulder, and he'll say, "This is gear. I only recently finished creating him."
My advice for making constructs is to roll an at 20. Easy.
Yeah.
True.
Just be good, lol.
Just get good. Fascinating.
Here, you can inspect him if you'd like, and he'll sort of let him crawl down his arm.
Skitters down. Hugo will examine. It's like, is this a homunculus?
Yes, it is.
And you say that you have just recently began dabbling in construction such as these?
I have, but I have done a little modifications to myself, actually, and Steampunk will transform into his train form.
All right. You transform as all of the artificers will seem very excited by this, as they are nerding out as you can work on me anytime.
Let's screw some nuts and bolts.
Winona will seem particularly excited about this, as she will say, I've never heard of a warforged that is able to transform like this. You say you were able to make these modifications to yourself?
It took quite a while, but yes.
Oh, fascinating. What sort of processes did you use to complete it? She has her notebook out. And, I guess, of course, if you don't want to share schematics or anything, of course, you don't have to share if you don't want to.
Oh,
she lets out a nervous laugh.
I'd be more than happy to share with you. Most of this design was based off of some of the creations my, I guess you could say, father made. I lived with him for a few years and picked up a few tricks along the way. You shush, Kayla.
Damn. Damn, Kayla.
No, of course I'm happy to share the information.
I'm playing a character.
How sweet can you make your voice, bitch?
That's Steampunk, not me.
No, it's not. You don't talk to Astra like that. Fuck off.
Well, you don't talk to me like you do a Lodia.
Damn.
I know. She's my fiance. You ain't.
Wow. Wow.
I don't like it when mom and dad fight.
Shut up, Cap.
Shut up, son.
Whack!
I'll get the belt. Oh, wait, wooden spoon is more Australian,
no.
isn't it?
Yeah. Hugo will look over and say, "Wow, this is for just a dabbler in the mechanical arts. This little homunculus is of astonishing make, I would say. I have been making constructs of a similar vein for a great many years now, and I would say that this is definitely something that would impress even masters of tinkering."
Oh, no need for the flattery.
Oh no, it is well deserved.
I'm just proud of what I do.
Where's the old guy?
He's merged.
Oh, okay. Okay.
what?
I was like, fucking, where did he go?
In one.
Wait, what? No.
Both the hedgehog and the old guy are there for me.
Oh yeah, the hedgehog and the
They're like
old guy are on the same token
Yeah.
for us.
It's the same for me too.
Oh, there we go.
They're
Weird.
different now.
I moved the hedgehog over to this square.
Yeah, I checked his stream and I saw.
Roll 20, man. Fuck you. Alright. But yeah, he will say, yes, this is an impressive feat of craftsmanship. You should be proud of yourself.
It's just a few things I picked up from my father.
And your father must have been a greatly skilled craftsman as well. And
That he was.
no, we'll say, is it alright if I ask, did your father create you?
He did.
Oh. And
it was after a few failed attempts, but he eventually got out all the kinks with me.
two older artificers nod at the mention of failed attempts. Ah, yes. Craftsmanship is a series of trial and error till you finally land on the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
But Alti will kind of say, it's very, very rare to come across a warforged, especially here in Brimtusk. Have you met any others?
I haven't, actually.
Shame.
I hope to one day meet someone such as myself, but I'm sure it'll happen someday.
Yes. Winona will say, I hear that Charisma has a great many constructs that are used by the Philosopher Kings there. I've always wanted to visit. But, Hugo,
Was that Krasma you said?
Yeah. Charisma.
How do you spell that?
Charisma.
Oh, okay. It's spelled exactly how it sounds.
Yep. There's an accent in there somewhere. I think it's over the first A, but I can't remember. It's Greek, but Hugo will say, "Dude, I visited Charisma a long time ago. Their industry for creating constructs is second to none. As you can find a great many there of." He'll kind of like point towards the statue. You can find, say, for example, statues such as these that act as guardians of temples. So,
I
I hear that the temples over there are in rather great disrepair of late, as the people have turned to the philosopher kings rather than the gods. But,
Is there any particular reason that's happened?
I'll, like, tug at his beard, take a puff from his pipe, and with an exhale he'll say, during the Sundering, they lost faith. Blamed the gods for it from what I know. And over the centuries since, the practice has just sort of fallen out into obscurity. In fact, I'll be honest, even while I was there, I don't think there was any remnant of who these gods of this land once were. Just the ruins of their temples and their stalwart guardians.
I suppose I'll have to make a trip there one day. Maybe with the folks of my pack.
It's a beautiful place. Hard to travel around, given its mountainous terrain, but a beautiful land.
I suppose this is a silly question, but are you three a part of the Cunning Pack?
Oh, no. We, Ulti and I do business with them, selling, Ulti makes potions that the Cunning Pack regularly uses, that we provide for them. And, I also do a little bit of maintenance on the architecture here, make sure it's kept up to snuff. But we are not wolves, so to speak.
Have you ever considered?
Persuasion. I take the
See,
craziness and you
I
take
had
the
this guy,
encouragement.
was really good at, convincing people. His name's Frank. And his death really touched me. I'm saying this all out of character, by the way.
Yeah. I could hear the sarcasm dripping. Hugo will say, unfortunately, I'm too old now. The work of the Cunning Pack would be much too strenuous on my old bones. And Alt over here is a bit of a pacifist. The monster hunting is not really his thing.
I love him.
How about you, Winona?
Oh, I don't know. I'm still in my studies. I'd like to help people out, like the Cunning Pack does, but I don't really know how. Hugo will kind of, he's a gnome. Now that I think about it, he'll kind of like short compared to her. He'll kind of like reach a hand up to like kind of touch her forearm and says, "It's okay, Winona. You will learn. You come to find your true passions as you explore your different options." And right now, our student here is she has been asking me for advice on how to work with constructs similar to this. He like kind of points at Gear. My Pat. The red-haired woman nods. The dog, the wolf nods.
I thought you were talking about to Alt.
You pat Alt.
Ow. Ow.
Worth it, but Jesus, that looks like you're vomiting on him.
Just a hand comes out of her mouth.
Screw you, no hand drawings. Hands are hard, man. I'm not gonna draw them again.
No more hands.
Just don't draw it coming out of your mouth.
As, yeah, Hugo will say, I guess, like yourself, Winona is also dabbling in magical tinkering to create constructs. And previously, last month, we were also kind of giving her, Alt over here was giving her the basics of alchemy as well.
Well,
We're trying to use, well, as I just said, trial and error to see if we can find what she truly is gifted for.
well, if you're interested in constructs, what better place to learn about them from a live one?
Alright. Winona will look extremely excited about this as she will flip out her notebook and she's gonna start asking Plant has now grown a tail, which is now patting the wolf, as she will basically just start asking you a barrage of questions about what being a warforged is like what are you made out of, how do you work, do you need to eat, do you have a fuel source, are there any byproducts of the alchemical and magical processes that operate your body? What does she asks about the transformation. She asks about the process of how you made the homunculus, if you give it. As she seems very excited.
No, yes, steam, I don't know. I like trains. Spider.
Yes. Yes, trains are a rarity. I've heard that some of the dwarven kingdoms make use of them. And it's yada yada yada. As basically, this group over here just does a bunch of nerd talk.
Well, actually, the processors are located inside of the rear.
Yeah.
Going back to yep.
I'm leaving these nerds. Eventually, wolf head scritches are given. Conversations about all kinds of tech and science are had. Eventually, it will begin to grow dark as the three artificers will kind of say, it is starting to get pretty late out. We wouldn't want to bother the closing ceremonies of the temple. We will be on our way, but Winona will say, I hope we get to meet again at some point in the future.
I'd be more than happy to teach you some more.
Invite her to join us.
Maybe you can join us on our way back to Vagabonder. Who knows?
The two kind of mentors will kind of look. It's we will consider it. Never been to Armvither. Be an interesting place.
It's a lovely place.
Yeah.
Besides all the...
I thought they were deciding for Winona, and I was like,
No.
damn, were they owner or some shit?
As
Alright,
they
what time?
Kind of make their exit.
I'm here.
Gather your party before venturing forth. Alright, yeah, so move some of these guys to be kind of periphery. Grab Elodia. Boom. Alright. Yeah, so as night approaches, the moonlit sky can be seen through the opening in the roof. as the grove, as the courtyard, kind of filled with like these little kind of fairy wisps, like these little blue dots, kind of start to grow brighter, not blighter. Jesus, that's completely different. The trees turn into charcoal.
No.
As the cunning one reveals himself to be the slavering maw.
OMG, we met your wife. Kinda.
Oh hey, how's she doing? I haven't seen her since the divorce.
Ooh.
But yeah, the party gathers. So like yeah, rays of moonlight kind of gently caress the garden, filling it with light. The little fairy wisps kind of brighten to provide more ambient light. As many people make their way homes. Throughout the day, many. Can I have a little character sheet for Chip? You may. But yeah. First though,
Do you have a second one called Dale?
Chip and Dale. As you gather, Gorthan will say, welcome everyone. See that you have enjoyed your stay here and met many new people. That is good. As let me introduce you to the cunning one, Dennis here. Oop. Or wait, did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. As doot, get the hand out. Boop, boop, boop. As you see this fellow. You see a starry-skinned elven individual, kinda with this let's see, with like this wavy short hair that reflects of like a moonlight, has like a bit of a faint glow to it. They wear around their head a sort of like crystal, I guess, headpiece that wraps around their head, and glowing on their forehead is like basically the symbol of the moon, though unlike the character art here, it's going to be turned downwards, as the Cunning Mother's usually is. As you notice, you recognize this individual as an elf, but not of a subspecies of elves that you've ever met before, as this is an astral elf, an elf from the astral sea. As they will kind of... What was that? Space, yes. As he will kind of nod to you all and say, welcome, Alphas, to the Moonlit Sanctuary. It's appropriate that we shall speak under the guiding light of the Cunning Mother. As he kind of looks up towards the moon.
Steampunk will give a bow and say, Your Majesty.
No need for such formality. I am simply a humble servant of the Cunning Mother.
Steampunk will not.
Astra is just staring at Elodia, literally ignoring her boss.
Kraken is facing this way, so it looks like she's just looking at Elodia, just ignoring him as he talks.
Yeah, you're like ignoring your district manager, and like here's your regional manager. Or I guess, hold on, your manager, your district manager, or your regional manager, and then just like the CEO.
No, CEO would be the
the
actual
Cunning Mother.
Cunning Mother, yeah. There we go. Done. Sorted.
True. As he will say, my name is Dinaser. It is good to meet all of you. As Gortharin was telling me of your exploits and your venture into the Shadowfell. And if I could, I would appreciate it if you could provide some elucidation for me.
Take it away, steampunk.
Take it away.
Astra's
The
got a
responsible
piece.
one of the group. In our journey to the Shadowfell, we decided we had enough time to make a trip to what would be Vagabother, expecting some form of cunning pack outpost or anything similar. We were instead met with one for the ugly artist. We discovered that he and the Cunning Mother were once a couple. And due to the influence of one of the Shadow Lords, namely the Shadow Lord of Betrayal, he was turned into the Slavering Maw we know today. And as an act of mercy and great sorrow, we believe that the Cunning Mother defeated Slavering Maw as a fit of putting him out of his misery.
And also got married.
I said that.
Nisser will listen intently as you say this, and he will nod his head as he will say, I see. Not very often that the moonlit paths upon which we of the Cunning Pack tread lead us to such deep a truth as this one. I am aware of the relationship, past and present, that is held between the Cunning Mother and the Slavering Maw, formerly the Slavering Artist. Gorthern will be like, wait, you knew? As he will say, of course, I'm the fucking cunning one. No, he doesn't say that. But
Mummy told me when I was a little person.
it's like,
Look,
yes, mom.
I'm
mom
not
tells me.
gonna say it, but I'm the favorite child. Alright?
If Frank was here right now, man.
This place would be on fire because you accidentally fucking fireballed. So shut up.
Mother's face.
Look, I was just reading the book and I said the words out loud.
The Star Child. Yeah. He will say, but it was to my knowledge, or at least perhaps even to the knowledge of the Cunning Mother herself, that the Lord of Betrayal had been killed. As, well,
Surprise!
surprise! They're a lich now. Had been killed during the engagement between the Cunning Mother and the Slavering Maw in his corrupted form. But he somehow managed to survive that. That is indeed worrying. But as for these Slavering idealists that you found in the Shadowfell, what can you tell me? What were they like? Were they like the... And like the betrayers that infest the idealists here on this plane? Or were they of a
Not
different
at
sort?
all.
They were very sweet.
Quite hospitable, in fact. We initially had suspected them, but after some conversation, we found them to be quite friendly.
You see
fact-
like a small like smile grow on Dennisir's face as they hear that, and you say, "That is good. That is good." Very well.
Unfortunately, however, we during our conversation, we were pursued by what seemed to be undead version of the Shadow Lord of Betrayal. We managed
Undead.
to escape, however, it wasn't without sacrifice, and one of our pack was taken from us that day.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry for your loss. It is always hard to lose a comrade. Ice literally just walked into a lich army. Sacrifice.
Yes, very
He took the blow.
heroic sacrifice there.
He took the blow on that for us.
Just love the idea that we're having this serious
Although he
combo
didn't
and
have
Astra's
to.
just flying upside down. I love it too.
Just like
It's-
playing
what-
Stepped
the
on the
equivalent-
landmine, so
the
you guys
equivalent
don't.
of what Frank did was like we were under no threat, but he like did the no jump as if someone was shooting us with a bullet.
Like no, like what I was picturing, like as Cap said, like the landmine thing. I was imagining like you got this landmine field. It is clearly marked that it's a field full of landmines. And Frank looked at those signs and was like, I bet I can find a path through this. And then immediately blew up.
Just first step.
I can make my way through this.
Yup. As Dennis will say, I see if the betrayer then has become not only undead but also a Shadow Lord at that. That is a grim turn of events. We had thought him dead, and look around.
If I may ask a question, who was the Shadow Lord before becoming undead?
Dennisir will say, he was their child.
Whoa! Whoa! That really hurts everything I've been saying. Oh god. Ignore what I said in chat. Oh god.
Grandmother found them in bed and killed them both. Ugh. Ugh.
What? Where was this? Oh.
In my chat.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, like when I saw that I like literally made a grimace and I was like, oof. Yikes. As Dennis here will say, the Shadow Lord was their child. As he will say, he will like look around, and will say, what I'm about to say shall not leave this room.
Astra sips some tea.
Cunning pack.
Where'd you get the tea from?
Don't worry about it.
The Cunning Pack was formed centuries ago, before the Sundering. During the time of a great upheaval across the continent. During this time, great worms, dragons, the oldest kind of dragons, near deitic in their powers, ruled over this land. But a revolution started. And during this revolution, the betrayer entered it in defense of the Dragon Lords. While how do I delete message, please? How do I delete single message? Man, now I have to actually do.
Time me out, Mara. Just time me out.
Just time me out for
Please.
1 second.
Oh dear God.
Well, urge.
Oh God, it's still there.
He gets rid of it from my view, but I'm guessing because they're your messages.
It's gone for us.
Yeah.
You see what was deleted. My eyes. Yeah. Dennis here will say, during the revolution, the betrayer took the side of the Dragon Lords, while the cunning mother and the slavering artist gave their blessing to, well, the woman that would become Nitlana. This, of course, led to an estrangement and resentment between parent and child. And eventually, Slavering Maw, wishing to make amends, to reconnect their family bond, sought out the betrayer. The episode cap suggested it was incest that caused the family drama. Oof. Oof. Yikes.
The best episode.
Alright.
Delete. Time Kayla out.
Time for some Game of Thrones shit. Let's go.
Oh no.
No.
It's even got dragons.
Sweet home Alabama.
I know that we refer to this betrayer as the betrayer, but did they have another name, or is it just the betrayer?
They did. But out of respect for their parents, I would not utter it. And
So, do we know why? He just was like, fuck you guys, and tried to kill
He was
them?
just getting to the good bit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
no, it is okay.
Jesus.
Your curiosity is merited. I will admit I do not know all of the details myself. There are scant few writings on it, and such writings are, well, they were written far after the fact by scribes who merely divined vagaries about it. And this is simply what I have been able to piece together, as well as what my more direct connection with the cunning mother, what she has been willing to reveal to myself. But cunning mother is wise in her discretion. For when the slavering maw, when the artist went to make amends with their child, he was corrupted, swayed by the honeyed words of their child, not giving enough pause, being too trusting, blinded by their own love for family, to not see what the betrayer had become. And so, thus started the path that led to the creation of the slavering maw. And this, as the both of them laid waste to families merely trying to get by, to those looking for a better future, to those supporting the Waton's slaughter by monsters, the cunning pack was formed by the cunning mother to combat this. And in the end, the Dragon Lords were toppled, but The ma and child were still at large until the day of the sundering. Their final confrontation took place. And that is the day that the cunning mother slew the father and slew the child and broke the divine concord of non-interference with one another. And thus, in the eyes of all of the gods, the cunning mother was branded a criminal. So, since then, she has sought redemption through service, through rectifying the mistake. The artists became corrupted. Or perhaps, I think, followers corrupted their deities.
The artist sect we met in the Shadowfell. They met. I lived there. The leader of their sect had no knowledge of any of the history that transpired, and it seemed the other followers wanted to protect the purity of her beliefs.
Indeed. It is one's belief which makes a god what they are. If those beliefs are tainted, it will taint the god. If they are pure, the god will be pure. Or at least that is how I understand it. The betrayer. Cast mass modify memory. Betrayer, to my knowledge, got through to the slavering artist through first creating a grand deception amongst the artist's followers by corrupting their mortal followers first. It is truly a tragedy, but it warms my heart to hear that there are yet at least a few artists out there who remember Slagma as he once was, the cunning mother as she once was.
Do you think there would be any possible way for any of us to help redeem the cunning mother?
Redemption is an arduous path for mortal and divine. You believe strong enough, anything can come true. The cunning one. Yep. You believe hard enough. Imagination. It says,
Disney
making a rainbow. Yeah, he will say, all right, I may have lost my train of thought. Frank believed very strongly that he was a god.
He's almost there.
Frank believed very strongly, not in anything in particular, he just did.
I can't deny that.
I mean, it's true. He believed everything. What was the question again?
If we could redeem the cunning mother in any way.
I don't know that would be possible. I can only hope that it is. But the Cunning Pack has been working toward that redemption since the beginning. At first it was the hopes of redeeming the child, and then the maw, and then failing to do that, the mother. Only time will tell. But I think the best path. I know. You pointed it out, and I fucking hate it, Cap. I fucking hate it.
What?
There's a bit of siding over here that goes over the fountain.
You could have not pointed that out, Cap.
Yeah, now I can't. I can't
Sharing my
unsee it now.
suffering.
I have now moved it conveniently out of frame. As
Sharing my suffering.
no, I refuse.
I didn't even have it on screen in the first place.
Yeah, I didn't even notice it until you pinged it, and I'm like, God damn it. But yeah, Dennis here will say that, but I think our greatest hope at redemption has revealed itself through revelation of the continued life, or I guess, unlife, of the child. Were you able to ascertain what kind of undead the child had become?
It seems as though he has become nothing more than a lich.
That is disheartening.
But he is a Shadow Lord.
Yes. A lich.
Yeah, you know.
Normally, liches would be the purview of, or dealing with liches would be the purview of Heartscreen. But this one, I think, Heartscreen would make an exception. Or to have the Cunning Pack handle this hunt.
Forgive my forwardness, but what do you believe we should do with the betrayer? Because I speak for all of us from Bag of Water, but Frank was a great ally, and
Speak for yourself. I'm joking.
for taking him from us, I wish to show no mercy.
Understand the sentiment. Most of the slavering idealists that you have likely encountered, the exception of those on the Shadowfell, they are truly, at heart, cultists of the Betrayer. This is why we hunt them down. Their twisted worship of the artist has defaced him. We work to put an end to that debasement.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
If you are looking to put an end to that, thought, why is it not more known about the relationship between the Slathering Maw and the Cunning Mother?
That is because of the deicide. that she committed. That is a crime. And not only that, but I believe that the mere act when the cunning mother made the final strike against her husband, it shattered the world. It caused the sundering. She would be vilified. Then she would never be able to redeem herself. So, it has been kept secret.
I have a question.
Yes?
You were saying that the followers of Heartsgrin would normally take care of a lich. Why not work with them? The betrayer is very powerful. All the help we can get, I would say.
Let us meet the other girl.
Let us meet the others.
Crossover.
Crossover art.
Yeah.
Come on.
I want to play Brutusk, Frank, and Plant simultaneously.
Yeah. He will say, that is a good proposal, and I honestly am of much the same mind. Even if they decide ultimately not to help us, their godslayers would know a thing or two about hunting liches, which I'm afraid is not something the Cunning Pact has done in the past. Particularly if this is an extraplanar expedition. Seems like it will be. But first, he'll kind of turn to Gorthern. First, we will have to consult the other sires. Let them know of this. That. And I will confer the Cunning Mother, as I believe that we have another great hunt upon our hands. One not seen since long ago. And you all would actually know through fucking random encounters, the last great hunt would have been against the Dreadwolves.
I wouldn't know.
Wow, that leads into right into what I was gonna ask him. Speaking of Dinaseer, I'm under the impression that you may already know this, but we have slain one of the Dreadwolves.
Yes. I've heard.
And another of which we've kept at bay. But I wanted to ask, and Steampunk will pull out his bow. This bow was given to me as a blessing, and I felt an intense magical aura coming through it when we fought the first Dreadwolf. Would this be also the same if we were to meet this betrayer again?
I believe it would. Suppose, really, this all reveals is that the first great hunt, the first mother's hunt, never truly ended. That hunt was against Slavering Maw and the child, to bring them down, to bring them to justice. But it seems that it never ended. As he'll kind of look to you, Steampunk, and he will say, "Come, step forward with your bow."
Oh shit, power up?
Oh shit, it's finally happening.
Oh my god, I'm freaking out.
Oh my gosh. Alright, Dinaseer will kind of say, "Please." step into the waters.
Boy.
And hold the bow up towards the great wolf. You look up. You see a wolf sitting on the top of which is Yip, behind which is a large statue of a wolf.
Steampunk is pleased by this sight.
Yeah. And yeah, as you step into the waters and present the bow of the mother's hunt, there will be a breaking in the clouds that allows the moonlight to come through in full glory. Like you basically get like them god rays coming down on you, and everyone, you hear, you see all of the wolves surrounding you begin to howl, and there's a soothing melody to it, like a rhythm to it, as they howl in sync, and you hear kind of like even further in the distance the howls of more wolves just throughout the cunning sanctuary, throughout the entire city. You hear that upon the air, and the bow of the mother's hunt begins to glow as Steampunk, you see the images on it change as more of the grand hunt that is depicted on it is revealed, basically revealing what you can only assume is the first hunt, the hunt that the mother called against the slavering maw and the cunning child, as you see depictions of both slavering maw, as you see them kind of like in sort of like this half forms. It's like kind of like this half form of like the sort of like it's reminiscent of like the humanoids statue that you saw in the Shadowfell of like the uncorrupted slavering maw, but kind of like half of it has turned into like, like the modern depiction of him, which I guess just for reminder, this like, so you kind of see like this half humanoid like kind of like split down the middle, so like one half is just like normal humanoid, and then the other half starts to kind of get wispy as you see a bunch of like maws across it. And then you also see standing behind the maw is a depiction of a child, and the child's face is that of it turns from like a normal human face to that of like a skull, depicting the current reality of things.
Right on.
Plant.
Is there art of what the slathering maw looked like pre-corruption?
No, there is not.
Oh.
I have not done that yet.
I imagine he's like
I should.
red hair. It'd be amazing.
That'll be revealed when we save him and bring him back.
Yeah.
Yay!
We cast True Red.
Yay!
Yeah, I think on that scene, we will end it there for tonight.
I was gonna say it's nearly 10 o'clock at night. You good,
already
Ryder?
Yeah.
It was worth it. That was a excellent session.
As I guess congratulations, you unlocked the next tier of the bow of the mother's hunt.
I wanted to ask Ryder. I did, because I don't think I got it from Cunning Mother anyway. Is there any possibility of getting my minor cards of tarot anytime soon?
Yes.
No.
'Cause we kind of just left it, so I wasn't sure if you were still working on it or not. I thought maybe you forgot.
did not forget.
Okay. Because I was gonna ask Cunning Mother, but I didn't get it from her, right? Didn't I get it from Plant Mom?
Yeah, you got it from Plant Mom.
Mm.
She's Prophecy Mom.
I thought you got it from an old woman.
No, I got it from Plant Mom. I have to keep planting seeds.
Well, specifically, you
Nothing to
got
do
it
with
from an
that.
old man. Well, no, you got it from
Oh.
Plant Mom. Never mind. For
Yeah,
planting
no, I
seeds for
prayed-
old man.
Yeah, I got plant seeds for Old Man. Got it. Well, I had
Which
the
I'm
cards from
helping.
Old Man. She blessed them to be magical.
Bro, I can't wait until we do the Avengers Assemble thing, you know?
Avengers assemble. Cunning pack.
By the
plus
way, right up.
God hunters.
This map is awesome.
I'm really proud of this map. Really liked it.
I like.
Except this bit right here.
Yeah, except for that bit right there.
You would be able to find the one bag.
Also, the great part is I can do this. It's alive.
What? Oh!
Oh my god!
These are actually tokens.
Gasp.
I
Because-
knew it, it's alive.
Yep.
It eats me.
Jumps on
The
back.
werewolf and other one are
Just
too.
rad.
Ah, we're attacked.
So about those guardian constructs I was talking about in temples earlier.
Well, I was thinking when we all first started talking, I was like, geez, wouldn't it be a shame if, like, you know, one of our pets or like the statue or something has like a fucking thing that the evil guy can listen in on? And I just kind of was like,
Good thing
Guess
you didn't
we'll
bring
get
any
to
of your
that when we
pets into
come
the
to it.
Shadowfell.
Yeah,
Smile.
they were safe.
Why is that a smile, Ryder? Ryder, why is that a smile? I'm scared.
oh, the fucking what's his name? The I swear to God, if you make him fuck up our wedding, Ryder, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Ooh, the betrayer?
Who?
Me?
Ryder, no! There's too many smiles all over
Betray
the place!
you?
Fintan.
No.
Fintan was left with him, remember? Surely
Oh,
he couldn't
yeah.
fucking fuck with Fintan. He's a goddamn
No.
monkey.
Oh, well, I mean, he fucked with his dad.
You're literally a god. He's literally a
It only
damn
makes
king
sense for him to
himself,
fuck
isn't
with
he?
his mom.
I need someone Fintan.
The fact
I
that
need to check on him.
it doesn't work.
Oh my god, no.
You summon for Procurin. Hello, my name is Tanfin.
Is this like fucking
No!
Hagrid if he was blue? Oh no, okay, it's not. Just
Yeah, kinda.
Also, I'm depressed because I just looked at my spell list and I realized I have comprehend languages. I could have read the
Oh
book
my
if I wanted
God.
to.
Good.
God
If only
job.
I had a
damn it.
character who had eyes of the Runekeeper.
Well, yeah, we will end it here for today, as that is a good stopping point.
Woo! Yeah.
Hope you all have fun.
I did.
A lot of
Yeah.
RP this session.
I can't wait
it's-
for Steampunk to get a girlfriend. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
It's weird. It feels like this is actually.
I
two
met my
sessions.
girlfriend. I got a bow upgrade. Fucking everything's coming up Millhouse.
Got a lore drop.
Yeah.
It feels like the boat session and the temple session were different. You know.
I still didn't get my random encounter.
Yep, keeping with tradition.
No, we can't get it, Kayla. It's
I might have
impossible.
also seen my random encounter.
Oh, I thought the chick was your random encounter.
She
No,
was.
Oh.
Technically.
Wait, then where did you?
actually, technically,
see
H
them?
just got like both of his in one session. I don't know,
Uh-huh.
think
Oh,
about
was
it.
the hedgehog one of yours too?
No.
No,
The
no,
bag.
the bag man.
Oh, the bag man. Oh my god.
Nah,
a creepy
bag
hand
man.
stealing shit.
Yeah, that's not suspicious at all.
But we got like.
I still
we got
remember how we
regeneration
fucking
potions.
stole our amethyst a few sessions ago.
Oh
Yep.
no.
It did do that.
Wait. Would we? Oh no, we just got off the boat when that happened, didn't we? Oh no, man. We're about to get off the boat.
So then was it you that fucking spoiled it for me, H?
Probably.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Fucking dumb.
Actually, no.
I just
You
assumed it was
asked me. I think we had a break, and you
No,
were like,
what
"What the
happened- what
fuck was with the
happened is-
bag?"
Ryder said like something was missing, and then you said something that insinuated that you knew what was going on, and I was like, cool, so there is something. It's not just like it fell out the bag or something. There's something going on and you're aware of it, which made
It's
me
lost in
know
space.
that there was something in there, which is why I started asking if it was that the one that looks like it's the bag of holding, but it like eats something every so often or something.
Yep. Bag of devouring or something like that.
Yeah.
I didn't even.
That is a magic item.
Mm. That's what I
But
thought it
there's-
was when we lost the amethyst.
Nope.
I'm kinda
Steve did
glad-
not sell you that.
Yeah.
I would much rather
That's what I was saying.
a
He
bag
wouldn't.
man than a bag of devouring.
She'll name that big dog Jeff. The big dog's name is the Cunning Mother.
Jeff, the cunning mother.
Fuck, now I need to time out Bliss for spoiling the big reveal of the Cunning Mother's true name.
Did I
Shit.
stutter?
Hello, my
Did
children.
I stutter?
No need for formalities. You can call me by my true name. My
Jeff.
name Jeff.
I hate everything.
Plot twist.
Oh
There's
yeah, and I got my homunculus. Yeah,
Damn,
this
you
is a
got
great
everything,
section.
man. You got
Yeah,
everything.
fucking
Where's
favoritism
our power ups?
strikes again.
Steampunk
Astrid
just
just like
getting-
stood here for all of this session. That's all she did. Is just stand there.
stand there and then float there upside down.
Yeah, that's all she did.
You invited
some
2
potions.
people to your wedding.
You
I
got more
had,
wedding
like,
guys.
2-sentence conversations with them. But that's because I don't know what to talk about. And I'm awkward.
That'll make Frank's story seem more legit. For God's sake, his name is Bruh.
Bruh.
My true name is
And
Jeff.
Oog.
Frank shows up, Bruh.
I was
That's
originally going
Frank's
to name.
purpose now. He just shows up and goes, bruh, in weird situations and leaves. That's it. That's
yeah,
his
like
whole purpose.
the Shadow Lord of Betrayal has like numbed his mind so much that all he can say is bruh.
Bruh.
You know, I was originally thinking about like when I was first doing the name, I was gonna do oof. So it'll be oof, bro.
Oof, bruh.
Yeah. But I went, nah, I'm gonna make it oog.
Shadow Lord dance
Bruh.
lessons are brutal. They are. You get power word killed during them. That's the true dance. Escaping death. But yeah,
Oof.
Do the dance.
I will close out the stream. So say goodbye to chat. Isn't that just Blade singing?
Bye,
Bye,
chat.
chat.
True.
It's log singing, okay?
I'm excited to see a giant Frank with just Loggy is now a tree.
Giant like skeleton Frank.
Right.
Jesus.
God, I want to make skeleton or dead Frank art, but I don't know. It's hard, man.
Alright, I will BRB one like close out stream.
Okay.
Okie doke.
Bye-bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
Alright. And that was a forest of rumors. Big reveals today. Big reveals. Yeah. The great hunt is on, it would seem. As new mission, Ghetto. Defeat Shadow Lord. Uncorrupt slavering Maw. Fun times ensue. I missed them because phone call. I just returned at the end. There were some big reveals, but but bliss for your edification. I don't know why I'm saying that word. Look at this lad. Did you meet this lad, though? Ye, good. Good. This was the most important character, as was established. Look at that good boy. Look at that good boy. Anyways, as Gregoire kind of turns into a wolf and shoots back up onto the moon, their true place of residence, I have been edificated. I don't even think that's the right word. Elucidated. But that we will end. Forest Room is here for today. As next time, we might get to meet more of the sires, as Dennis here is definitely going to be calling them to have a meeting. Though whether or not the players will stick around for that or not is ultimately their decision. Yeah. For now, though, we will end it here for tonight. I stream every Monday through Thursday, starting at about 4:30 p.m., going to around 8:30 p.m. PST, except for Thursdays. We end early at 7 because Critical Role. I forgot to stream today because I slept in. Nodders. And and I also sometimes stream on Saturdays, starting at around 8 p.m., going to around 12 a.m. Not this Saturday, though, because I'm going to be taking part in a Cyberpunk Red one-shot with some friendos this coming Saturday. Probably won't be streamed, so no expected stream then. And so we will continue Potionomics on Monday. But I also am a GM for 2. That is 2. The Saturday D&D thing over or postponed? Pretty much over. Like, campaign is over, and we just kind of haven't gotten together to start the next one. It was planned to be a BattleTech one, which I was really excited for, but I've heard nothing. And my social anxiety is too much for me to be like, hey, win BattleTech. In like DMs. But yeah. I was playing some Monster Prom with Huevo Benito, and he's like, hey, I'm thinking of doing a Cyberpunk Red one-shot this weekend. You down? I'm like, yeah, I'm down. So there's that. I'm playing as a lawman in that. And if you don't know what Cyberpunk Red is, it's basically Cyberpunk 2077, the tabletop RPG. Good time. Yeah. At least Shana Corpo. True. Though I think one of our teammates is going to be a Corpo now that I think about it. Yeah, anyways, I was doing the ending spiel. Corpo is the only way. Yo, dog. Fuck capitalism. All my homies hate capitalism. And, yeah. Dabs and communism. Anyways. I stream 2 D&D games during the week. The first is on Thursday, starting at about 11:30 p.m., going to around this time, 3:30 to 4 a.m. On Thursday / into Friday nights or mornings. I chose Corpo. I just like shitting on them. I mean, Corpo is a player class, so you know, you gotta shit on them. They're just fucking wage slaves, man. But tomorrow, starting at about 6:30 p.m. Ryder, did we level up? Not yet. I know when it's gonna happen, and it's soon. I can tell you that much. Fridays, starting at 6:30 p.m., going to around 10:30 p.m., is Shield of the Land, which is a good time. Very good time. They just finished their first dungeon. They finished the sewer level. And now they will, well, we'll see. One, they will witness the can't wait for the Shield X Forced episode. Yeah, baby. Level 4, baby. Geez, I'm trying to remember what level you guys were all at this time. I think the Cunning Pack group was level 8 at this point. Maybe 7. Might have been 8. Finally chose my 4th level. Nice. What is it? Is it Wizard? Is it Fighter? Is it Warlock? Is it something else? Did you just be like, you know what? We're gonna take a level in Artificer. Fighter? Noise. If they do try and find us, let me know so I can ask for work off. Yeah. That would be something. I mean, if they ever make their way towards Moonshadow Keep, that might be a good time for crossover. Or, I guess maybe they'll rescue Hild first and just bring her back to Moonshadow Keep and just get there like the day after you leave. I was gonna Warlock, but I do want to finish the fighter stuff before multi-classing again. Multi-classing is also even more to keep track of your character. But you gotta remember, it does put off when you can get like feats in ASI by like another level, which those are big deals because that's how you get stat ups or abilities that could be key to builds that you're going for. But anyways, that is the other reason I'm holding off.